Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Santi Smog. This is the pre-show to D&D. We're getting geared up to start episode 5 of Voidwalk. You know, a long-running campaign, sort of long-running. Episode 5. That's like at least an entire day's worth of D&D. If you were to splice the episodes back to back, because we go hard on these episodes. No, maybe I'm thinking of the one shots. The one shots go pretty long. The campaign episodes are pretty well timed out. Because our DM, you know, got to maintain his sanity somehow. So I'd say if each was 4 hours, give or take, at the end of this we'd have about maybe 20 hours of content. We're almost there. All right, episode 6 would be guaranteed 24 hours of D&D content. More or less, I think. It's pretty cool, right? Well, it's been a while since we did the last episode, hasn't it? When was the last episode? I'm gonna go check. Video producer, probably more than a month, because we did have a whole hiatus on December. Episode 4, The Coward's Price. December 13th, it seems. That's when I made the VOD. It could have been earlier than that. December 13th was December 12th, because I must have made the VOD immediately afterwards. Yeah, it's been a hot sec. It's now January 9th, basically almost a month. So we'll definitely do a recap. I'm sure our DM's got a recap prepared for episode 5 here, so I won't do too much unless people want to ask like what's going on and such. Hi Andrew, classy as always, farting in the bathtub. Very good, sir. I'm glad you're getting yourself nice and moist for our session, you know? Gotta raise your AC by 2 by having the slick status effect. Very good. I'm excited. I'm excited to try a new character. I'll be playing a cleric. Spoilers, by the way. I'll be playing a cleric, like my first ever cleric, I guess, in a long-running campaign. I've made a cleric before, for a one-shot, which was a Twilight Domain cleric. And apparently the Twilight Domain cleric is the most broken cleric. I did not know. I just looked at it and I thought, cool, that looks nice compared to the other clerics. And I actually, Andrew, if you're still there, I messaged him. I wanted to make a Drow Elf Twilight cleric. But he said he put a hard no on Twilight Domain. See, like he says like, hold up, you can't do that, it's too OP. And I'm like, but Twilight sounds cool though. I didn't really fight back against it. I just posted, can I make a Twilight cleric? And he said no. So I went back to the drawing board. I tested out other ideas, and I was like, all right, War Domain sounds pretty all right. I still want to make a cleric, so we'll see. So we're doing War Domain. I'm just gonna spoil the whole character ahead of time. I don't know. We'll get to him when we get to him. But yeah, I've sent him my background and all that. The character sheet is up on D&D Beyond, and it's up and running. I even got a little picture for him and everything. Though I just to keep things consistent, I made a 2-minute or edited a 2-minute token thing for the character that I've got, just so like I don't look out of place with everyone having the same type of token, and then I just use like actual art for my token. So I went ahead and made that. It's hard to like fit those character tokens to your needs, because you can't actually make your own tokens. You just edit off of predetermined ones. Kind of difficult. But hi Flair, how's it going? I hope you'll enjoy today's D&D. We're just kind of pre-gaming while we get things set up. It looks like the show will start about 10 to 15 minutes late as people get settled in. We will also be missing one more boy once more. Poor Alan hasn't been able to play D&D with us. Fortunately, we haven't really continued too many sessions without him. You know, basically session 4 was really half a session for everybody because we were split up. So we had to take one scenario with 2 characters on their own having a fight, and then the rest of the session was the 3 characters making their way onward, or 4 characters, sorry, making their way onward with the actual plot. But you know, punishments were doled out accordingly. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone is doing good. Tomorrow's stream, there won't be none. There won't be a stream. I will be focused on relaxing, possible house stuff, and getting the week sorted out to see what days are appropriate to stream. But tomorrow I'll just be taking off from streaming. I've been doing a pretty consistent job at the very least of doing some good daily streams after the 24-hour stream. But we gotta take a break at some point. I watched it. Yeah, you didn't save me, Flare. You could have taken the potion out of my inventory and healed me, and Gillig wouldn't have had to die, bro. Nah, it's fine. I went ahead, I've deleted Gillig as a character sheet from Roll20. Or not, oh yeah, Roll20 and D&D Beyond. Because I only have 6 total character sheet slots. And who knows when I might feel creative and want to make backups. But just in case, off the rarest occurrence that I somehow can bring Gillig back to a story, I've made a backup of his character sheet in a folder somewhere on my computer. Hopefully that doesn't get lost. But yeah, I kind of have like this mentality where, I mean, if a character dies in any other setting that I use them in, despite how much I like their lore, they're dead. They're dead in that world, so I could change it so I can put Gillig in a different DM setting or a non-canon setting, but as far as Tim's world goes, Gillig has died. And unless some form of resurrection occurs, he stays there. Like that. So far, that's been the first character of mine that has died in Tim's worlds. I suppose the one-shots don't count, since he mentioned, you know, when I played Jig, the Warforged, that didn't count as a sort of canon story. The characters were just fillers for another sort of other story that happened. So I can still use Jig if I really wanted to. But I didn't feel like playing a rogue. I've played a rogue for far too long in another campaign, so I'm too used to that. I want to get used to new things. And my choices were cleric, paladin, and a sorcerer, and what the hell is it? Druid. We've already got a druid and ranger. We've already got 2 rangers in the party. We've already got a druid in the party, right? I didn't want to just like go into D&D wearing the same exact dress. So I wanted to switch it up. Wait, Andrew, isn't Solomon also a cleric? He's fighter cleric, right? Actually, I gotta get the D&D Beyond thing up. I gotta show y'all. Let's see. I should be able to see his character sheet once I set up the overlay correctly. Give me one moment. I'll tell y'all to refresh once I've set this up. All right, so it's definitely not Big Mama. Our characters for today's game are Kai Baruch, Persephone, Friar Aquinas, the boy, Solomon. Oh, he's a sorcerer. I thought he was a cleric. Right, he's a Holy Spirit cleric. That's right. And who's left? There's 2 more characters. Right? What is it? Hold on. What is this goblin that I'm looking at here? Oh, those must have been for the other one-shot that I wasn't at. That makes sense. Wait, is that really all the players? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then me. Oh, I'm missing Sin. That's right. Sin doesn't have a character sheet. I keep forgetting that our boy Jules does not have a character sheet on D&D Beyond. There we go. Okay, that's set up. So the overlay should be working now. I'm gonna refresh just to see. Hopefully refreshing works. Otherwise, wah. Yes, it does work. Wonderful. You can see Kai is barely surviving with 1 HP. I never really... I should probably redo my health. I don't want to just go off of average. I want to see if I can roll for it. Should probably roll quickly. Although, I mean, I could get unlucky. I kind of just go off of average. Let's see. Let's just go to other... You having fun, Flare? Okay, so my HP is 33, plus 5 from Constitution, but I kind of want to roll it. How do you roll Cleric hit points? It starts 8 plus Con modifier, so at level 1 I would have 9 HP, and then you roll a 1d8 after every level. No, you're not having fun. What will you do about it? I'm gonna play D&D and hope you have fun by proxy. All right, let's roll for hit points really quick. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys my my chat here. Welcome to D&D Beyond. Let's just /r/talk to myself. All right, I could potentially have less than 33 HP. Let's go. So, let's see. Flash roll 1d8, or let's roll. Let's see. I'm level 5, so let's roll 4d8s. Oh, that's... Oh, shoot. That's lower than average, sadly. So, I think I just reduced my HP by 2. Oh, man. Unfortunate. Okay, so my HP at level 1 would be 9. Let's see if this works. 9 plus 1. It doesn't... /R? /9? How do you get it to add? I forget. I don't even know. Okay, so it would be 9. I'm just gonna type it out for myself. 9 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 4. Right? Right. That's... No. No, it would be 8. Like, math, baby. 8 plus 5 plus 4 plus 6 plus 4. All right, that equals 13, 17, 20. Oh, geez, 23, 27 equals 27. Okay, but then I add a plus 5 from my Constitution modifier per level, so now my health is 32. Wow, I literally just decreased it by 1. Whatever, I rolled the dice. Unfortunate, but that is how the dice go. You want to roll more dice? Let's roll /r 10 d20s. Let's go. Yeah. Plus 5 con mod? No, that's not. No. You don't understand. The plus 5 here is because I have a plus 1 con mod for each level. So if I had a plus 5 con mod, this would be plus 25, my guy. Or something like that. So unfortunately, no, that's not nice. I have a plus 1. Yeah, final health 32. All right, I'll stick with that. I should not have rolled dice. Hey, it could have been much worse. Okay, I'm okay with reducing 1 point. Fun. All right, let's do this. Do I have the shield spell? I have Shield of Faith. Hey, close enough. I have no idea how to play clerics, so I'm gonna be putzing around, bro. I'm probably gonna get myself killed pretty quickly if I wanted to do a bloodthirsty one. Alright, we're no longer talking to ourselves. Let's go say, oh, nobody's in the voice chat. Okay. Well, I'm gonna undeafen. No, you know what? They're gonna catch me while I'm streaming. They're gonna catch me. Yeah, I am a healer. Just heal, bro. Just remember that you have a freaking potion of greater healing in your freaking backpack that could use to save your stupid, dumb, idiotic, freaking character that's now dead and you'll never get to play again. And his stupid creation. Lord of Light? Light's overrated. Also, Patron. I'm no warlock. Get out of here. Soonish, huh? Says Tim. Great. How was the one-shot on Sunday, Andrew? The one that Dylan ran. I heard Tim got to play, right? Tim got to be an actual player character. It was comfy. Was it combat, RP, both? Both of these? Or oh dang, son, did notes get taken? A dragonborn sorcerer. Now, why does that sound too familiar? Interesting. I guess mimicry is the best form of flattery. Hold on, I'm just gonna type in my health calculation. Level 1. 8 plus 1. Level 2. Oh geez. 5 plus 1. Level 3. And it retroactively goes. Health calculation always messes me up, man. I can never find a way to, like, be comfortable with health calculation, bro. And puzzles. Oh, Dylan does love their puzzles. Do you remember that day you said, hope your chest of arrives soon? Did I say that? I don't think I remember saying that, Flair. You're gonna need to get that one in writing. In video form. But did it arrive? So if I ever change my constitution modifier, I have to remember to retroactively bump up all the other con mods for my health calculation. God, that hurts me. And God forbid I take the tough feat. God forbid I do that, bro. It's all over. I wanted to take the tough feat, but honestly, it's only really good for, like, barbarians. I think paladins get a higher hit dice. What do paladins get for their hit dice? Let's see. Paladin. 1d10. Yeah, that makes sense. They do get a higher average. They probably have to slay the goodies and gems from the dungeons. Oh, so your stuff's still not getting there? I'm sad. That's unfortunate, Flair. 1d10, yeah. I just need to quickly look over. I'm gonna have the cleric class just opened on another tab just to briefly panically look at it. I chose my spells, but you know, you can choose them. How do spells work, right? You can just have access to all of them, but you have to prepare them daily, right? You just have the spells, you need to prepare them, okay. Luckily, D&D Beyond automatically calculates how many you know. Wanya had the tough feat? He did, that's right. He did have the tough feat. I like that. Did he take that before or after getting fried by the dragon? I feel like he must have had that before he got destroyed by the acid dragon. He must have. Hello. How long have I been talking without y'all hearing me? Or me hearing you? Oh god, they're not talking. Dylan? I see you pop. There you are.
Yeah, my mic was muted. Like
Oh.
my IRL mic was muted.
Gotcha. And I know Jules is muted, but that's fine. Okay.
I've just been listening.
Cool. Cool. No, it's fine. I don't know why I'm embarrassed about it since I do that daily while streaming. I guess I just feel inconsiderate, just kind of talking to chat while in this lobby also.
I've been crunching on carrots and mozzarella sticks, so I'm not offended.
Andrew, get out of your bathtub and get in here. Don't even dry off. I'm waiting to like manage his volume so he's not destroying my ears. Oh, why don't you put the tough feet after after being fried by the dragon? I mean, you still lived. You still survived the initial hit. I mean, so did Clyde, I suppose. We both got wrecked. That was a tough day. I can't wait to play Clyde again. I just hope he don't die. No, I hope his offspring doesn't die. That's where my plan is going. All right, Clyde has served his purpose. I have a lineage now. I need to keep that alive. Uh-oh, we're dropping frames. Hope my internet doesn't cut out. Alright, there we go. So I've muted myself on Discord now so I can just keep talking whatever. I gotta make sure I have the button ready. Let's see. Oh yeah, cleric. I gotta remember how to use Channel Divinity and when it recovers. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to try every single class, because now you're not gonna remember how to do it. It's my first session with it, leave me alone. Oh god, don't even get me started on optional class features. I didn't even look at those. I'm just not gonna look at them. Nah, that's fine. For now, Channel Divinity. That could be fun. Hi, Brandon.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is working. I was going to be like...
Is no one talking? Yeah.
Alright, I will be right back because I just got off of work.
That's fine. Boy, I hope Tim shows up before I'm legally allowed to leave. That would be unfortunate. I have so many concentration spells. This is ridiculous. Oh no, I should not have done this.
Hello, Dungeon Master.
Hello.
Oh, Dungeon Master's here.
Oh. Who that?
I have to change my profile name now back to Persephone.
Yeah.
Gotta step down. Well, did you guys do it in this Roll20 setup or in the other one?
This one.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm Dundamama. Dundamama.
Did Tim have a speech impediment right here or something?
They put the Master Chief in the shoulder.
Alright. That was such a refreshing, soaky bath. Nice bubble bath.
What?
Damn, it's in my toes.
He took a bath.
He took a bath before D&D, you know? He's gonna have to take another one after.
He doesn't take a pre-D&D bath. A pre-D&D soak. Get all his toxins out. Come on,
No,
But what if you're playing a toxic character?
guys. This is why Gillig Twiglins fucking die.
This is why.
Ooh. Is
Damn.
that why? Is that why I have the DM's curse? Because I've never taken a shower since day one.
Yes.
I've just carried the salts and pains.
Oh my god, what is my freaking password?
You don't save it automatically?
It used to be. That's why, for some reason, it logged me out of
It maybe the cookies got erased for the new year.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what you get for taking a bath, Andrew.
Yeah, shit. I guess you're right.
Look, man, if Darkest Dungeon is anything to go by, Prior's not soon for this world.
Oh god, yeah, that's true.
He made me name one of my characters after Prior, and it didn't go well. Naturally.
Oh, so I should be able to. I've been slow with it, but I should be able to use my new mic full time as of next session.
Awesome.
Shit.
Oh, jeez. What are you watching,
Yeah.
Andrew, huh?
It was
Sounds
on
like a
my
loser.
phone. Yeah, it does. It was,
He's collecting audio for his soundboard.
Alright.
It was funny because I went to Guitar Center. I'm like, I wonder if I can pick up one of the boom arms here. So I go there, and this guy's like, yeah, we got one right here. It's really good, high condition. The XLR cable comes with. You can detach it if you want. Blah blah blah. I look at this thing. It's like $130. I'm like, I don't mind buying it, but I got a contact at Sweetwater. Let me see what he says. So I give him the details, and the guy's my contact's like, did he tell you the XLR cable was detachable? I'm like, yeah, I didn't even ask for it. He's like, don't buy it. He either doesn't know what he's talking about or he's trying to scam you. Don't fucking buy it. Here's an arm that's $30 cheaper and is way fucking better.
There we go.
That's
I
why I
was
like Sweetwater.
I was gonna
say most mic arms that have built-in XLR cables, they're not detachable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this guy up and down was like, nope, it's detachable, $130.
Damn.
So my buddy's like, hey, I got one that's $90 and just for you, free shipping.
It'll cost you a favor later to the family.
You mean like cookies? I can make cookies. Actually, that's a lie. I can barely make bread.
Damn.
you made some sick donuts though, Tim. That was fire. Pastry chef here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You made shit donuts. They're the worst donuts anyone has.
No. Correction. I did not make shit donuts. I made 3 types of shit donuts.
Yeah, it was like hardtack, like what pirates ate at the bottom of the ship. It was kind of like that.
Yeah.
That when you all like, is that when you all were together with the same mic?
Oh no, that was this was a few days ago, like a week ago during Christmas. And Tim went on to surprise his roommates with some Christmas donuts, and then he nearly killed them all. So it's like Popeye's biscuit tier.
Oh yeah, when I accidentally used potato starch instead of powdered sugar for the icing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You didn't try it first? You just gave it to them?
No, the bags looked really similar, and I accidentally grabbed the potato starch thinking it was the powdered sugar, and I made icing out of straight potato starch.
Damn.
Even in real life, I'm making my friends make Constitution saving throws.
You're forever DM, Tim. It's a curse.
Yeah, I don't bake. I don't bake well. Don't have me bake.
That's
was-
okay.
Oh, go ahead.
So the cookie dough that I made with my sister before Christmas, or on Christmas Eve, I think, or Christmas Day, is still sitting in the fridge waiting for us to bake it.
Ooh. Wait, you just procrastinated, or just like, we'll get to it eventually.
So we made the cookie dough Christmas Day, and then I was like, oh, but we can't bake these because there's prime rib in the oven, and that's got to stay in the oven without the door opening for 5 hours. So they ended up in one of the mini fridges off to the side, and they've just been sitting there. And I'll open up the fridge to grab something, and be like, oh yeah, we have that cookie dough. Then I close the door.
Oh yeah, it's cookie dough.
But like we did shortbread cookies, which the dough came out well, and then we tried to make peanut butter cookies, and my sister's exact line was, there's no such thing as too much peanut butter.
Yeah.
I don't think these are going to make cookies.
Where
I
there's a
think
will.
this is just a lot of peanut butter with a little bit of butter and flour in it.
I mean, in worst case scenario, just eat the dough straight as God intended. Just kick that back and go in deep.
So, before we get started, big news. My other campaign started back up. We did combat, and I did 32 damage in a single turn
Without using sharpshooter?
without using sharpshooter.
Ooh! Good job.
Because it's my other ranger, the one that I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'm going to make Kai and just make it broken. No, I did Hunter's Mark, and then I got 4 attacks on that turn. And
Oh, God.
all 4 of them landed. All of them, 4 of them procced Hunter's Mark. One of them also got a bonus 8 damage because, Gloomstalker.
One of them
So we
should have been a crit.
Unfortunately, none of them were a crit.
Wish.
32 damage to a creature, and it was perfectly fine afterwards because it was I think they said CR11
Jeez.
creature.
Oh, but like, what level were y'all?
Ooh.
We were 3 level 6s.
Okay. 3, Jesus. Still.
Oh, 3 levels. Yeah, that'll do it. Was it like a purple worm, like a baby purple worm or something?
It's like it's the bird that has the antlers and the teeth in its beak.
Not a rock, no.
An axe beak? No.
I bet you I can find out what it's called if I just go
a
to.
Periton? No. I'm literally on the page with Periton. not that I'm using that today.
No.
Actually, Periton sounds very close to what it might have been.
Oh damn. It could have been super duper Periton. What page is the death on?
Where is this? Go to here. Yeah, no, that's the right one, isn't it? That would be it. Let's use it.
I'm pretty much ready. I'm just yeah, I'm pretty much ready. I just have some last minute tokens I've been making.
Yeah, I'm ready. Jules said he might be a little late.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh, there's Jules.
Just kidding. He's right here.
Yeah.
I forgot. I'll send you the token or me?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. There you go. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't really know how to work two-token editor too well, but it gets the point across.
Yeah, sometimes this thing glitches out, I'll admit.
Smog, did you eliminate the white boundary around your token? Because if not, I'm gonna.
I think I did, but we'll find out.
I swear to God.
I did it with Gillig. Hold on. See?
We shall see. Oh wait, what the? Oh, that's why I haven't. Oh man, I am tired this morning. I threw your token in a completely different folder on accident. Whoops. Let's see. No white background.
Whew.
You passed the vibe check.
The vibe check. Good. Oh, nobody has a shadow. Oh well, Pryor and Kai also have shadows, so that's fine.
Does Pryor have a shadow?
Yeah, I think, unless I'm crazy. Can you move him?
I don't think I'm that edgy.
Oh no, that was just a map. I thought like that little, there was like a little circular pattern. I thought that was a shadow.
My God is the Lord of Light. Why would I ever have a shadow?
Cause he casts light over you, silly.
That shadow's just the weight of expectations of my father's. My character's father
The
has
shadow
one.
is the absence of light. So that means
Oh my god.
if you look at Pryor, you literally have no shadow.
Well, yeah, that's right. Why would a flame would never cast a shadow?
Yes.
What is that noise? It's
A guitar?
what is
Sounds like a piano.
Yeah, it's not like
that mysterious gong noise?
This one?
Yeah.
Is that the TikTok like bass drop?
No, it's the arm on my microphone.
Oh.
It sounds so dark and mysterious.
Oh, is that the spring on it?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
It sometimes comes in at the best of times, like roll initiative. Bong.
It's just him accidentally slapping his mic.
Do I have to pay for that?
I'll send you an invoice.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm
You know, I was,
pretty much- Yep, you're good.
Oh.
I was really excited for these because it was like, ooh, yay, Japanese hot chili oil potato chips, and they're not quite what I hoped.
Japanese hot oil. I can't
I
remember
had
what you just...
Korean Doritos in K-Town in New York City. I used to go there and pick them up, and half of them are mediocre, so do not recommend. It was like mango rice patty flavor or something. I have no idea, but it was mid.
I did curry rice crackers yesterday. Those were good.
Oh, shoot.
Oh yeah, Trevor's supposed to play D&D. That's
Whoa.
Is that what this gathering's for? Holy shit!
Yeah, I thought we were discussing various ethnic foreign chips.
I've been lazy. I've been forgetting to cue the music when I pop into Discord.
Ah, now you're good.
There we go.
YouTube, you okay? There we go.
I gotta turn my web browser off. I can't hear the music.
I appreciate Gillig's head just buried at the bottom.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Just like we buried him.
Didn't quite make it out.
I do not appreciate the spider.
But it's so adorable. Yeah, let's make do with that. Speaking of spider. Alright.
But nobody's live streaming or anything right now, right?
I am.
Oh, damn. Okay. I'll hold off.
I have been.
I have some cool, exciting, something cool to tell you guys, but I can't legally tell you.
Oh yeah, yo, good. Yeah, I'm glad you made.
Is it regarding several Facebook posts that you made recently?
No. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Nobody say this out loud.
Yeah,
Okay.
just so you're aware, like as soon as I'm in this voice channel, I'm already streaming. Every time.
Your
I
secrets are safe
chopped
here.
my left hand up. Oh shit! I wasn't supposed to read that.
Yo!
Yeah. I got this audition. It was I saw the name first and I was like, that sounds familiar. Then I saw a picture, I'm like, oh, that's why it sounds familiar.
Oh, that's great, dude.
They're asking for like a Matt Berry, Tim Curry from Legend type of voice. So I had fun with it.
Oh.
My God, it's gonna be awesome.
Nice.
But we'll see. Fingers crossed, but we'll see. It was just so funny just to get that that specific audition.
Mm-hmm. Be like, this is happening now? Cool.
Yeah.
We all have to legally sign non-disclosure agreements now.
Yeah, I think so.
Sweet. All right. Secrets.
Secrets.
Alrighty. So let's hop into this unless there is any objection to do so.
I object.
Overruled. I want to play.
I'm afraid of what happens next.
Roll 3 death saving throws and find out. No.
Again.
No, I succeeded mine.
Suddenly the snow
can't send me
vacuumed.
back.
You get vacuumed back into the snow.
Gillig grabs you. His rigor mortis sets in.
Oh god, zombie Gillick.
Yeah.
Oh, I also, damn it, I have the chart information. I just don't know where it is. That's what I was for out of my sleep last night. Okay, anyway, we'll get to it. Hi, welcome back to another exciting adventure of D&D Campaign B. And as a side note, I wrote this in chat, but just to say it verbally and officially, I have restarted making notes and planning for Campaign A. So I know precisely what's going to happen when we get back into it, and I know exactly how, not like down to the last detail, but I know how the remainder of Campaign A can play out, as far as like options. So it has begun.
Sweet.
Include me killing everybody, because 100% I expect.
Session 1's going to be very fun, I'll say
I gotta
that.
have a showdown with the Zero.
Session 1's going to be a really fun kickback. I planned the whole thing for all of y'all. But
Any
anyway.
idea of ballpark when we might get back to it?
Yeah, so I'm thinking as far as this game goes, if we just kind of pace this game properly, we could probably get this campaign done. If we pace this right, we could get this done in 3 sessions.
Awesome.
Like we could.
Let's get it done in one, guys.
I died at the halfway mark. Let's go.
There's because in my head, I'll admit I've been really dying to head back to Campaign A. But yeah, if we kind of push it a little bit, and I'm willing to kind of push some details a bit, we can get back to Campaign A. Alrighty. So last session, we had a lot happen. We had Kai and Gillig fight for their lives in the freaking snow against a creature known as a Gravestalker. They both went unconscious to fates unknown at first, and then the remainder of the party decided to travel further down the hallway in search of the knoll that had abandoned the previous fight that they were in. They ended up in a large room with several highly armored, highly durable gnolls, one of which carrying a bow called a slow bow, which is simply a bow, like a long bow that has the slow ability automatically applied to all shots made. You guys fought. It was quite interesting and hilarious, as usual, and came out victorious. On the surface, Kai had managed to crawl out of a snowy grave, very close. Gillig, unfortunately, was not able to, and we did lose a fellow member of the party. Kai is now on the surface to a fate unknown at the moment, but surviving, and the rest of the party is down below. So, to start with everyone below, you all are currently in this room filled with spider webs and crystals and sunken, skewn bodies everywhere. So, what would you all like to do?
See the map?
Oh! Hey,
Damn.
there we go.
You didn't have to kill him like that, bro.
Don't tell anybody.
Where are they at? There they are.
Did anyone take care of that moth person back there?
We sort of just left it there.
Anyone else have an ominous feeling about that?
I mean, the Knolls didn't kill it.
Are you just throwing your character in right now?
No, that's Solomon.
Oh! I was like, is this your new voice?
I'm just
Actually,
I played Solomon last time, so
I guess I'm voiced by all of us now.
why not?
Sure. Okay, we're a hive mind of Solomon. Continue.
I don't wanna.
The room stands still as the last knoll gurgles out its last.
Oh my god, I'm muted. I've been
He
muted
was
this
muted.
entire
I was wondering why you weren't talking.
I was like, wow, everyone's kind of ignoring me. That's new. Just to recap, is there anything like unique to this bow? Does it have any special markings, or does it look like it originated anywhere that I would know of?
So, as far as this goes, it's not too hard to discern that this bow probably came from here, from this very cavernous network. It is a longbow with pretty much made of spider silk, but spider silk that's been hardened and reapplied to the point that it became a solid. There's all these extra bits and spider-like aesthetics, and the very front of it has these two pointers like fangs poking out from the front. The bowstring itself is this spider string as well, but unlike the solid material, more loose with a somewhat thick nature to it. But yeah, it's this almost bone white bow with spider string.
See Pryor just kind of looking at it. He's rubbing his hand over the sinew, and he looks over the group. Any of you want this? And he holds a bow up and kind of waves it around.
I figured Solomon would probably raise his own bow up and shrug.
He looks at his crossbow. And looks
Is
up.
it a hand crossbow?
No, it's a giant bow. Oh yeah, his is a hand
Oh,
crossbow.
never mind. Then I don't know Solomon that well.
He's just gonna take it and he's gonna chuck it to Sin. And he's gonna look towards the turtle.
I doubt that moth is a danger to us, but such a being of light deserves freedom.
And he's gonna walk his way over to the moth.
What do I have now?
You have a slow bow.
Oh, I'll take
With
it.
spiders on it.
Yep. And the main difference is that it's just a longbow that has the slow ability for free when you hit someone with it.
And there's also 30 arrows just happen to be on the bow too.
Did I say that?
Did you see that?
Oh god.
Let's say
I use arrows to kill them. I don't know how many arrows I took.
I think ammunition isn't a factor anymore in this campaign.
I kept track of Solomon's at least.
I just had a thought in my head of this bow made of webs, having spiders living in those webs. And when you go to pull back the string, the spiders will come out and make an arrow out of webs.
Ooh.
Yo,
And putting them to work.
Thank you for
does
adding.
psychic damage.
There's all these like babies. So like,
If you're afraid of spiders, you take psychic damage when you use it.
so the bow is a place of employment.
Yeah.
I actually really like that.
Wonder if we can turn it in for a reward from the giant spider god.
They're very quick arrow builders. all these all these dozens of spiders just come out. Here you go.
Would I need to light a torch to leave this place?
To leave it more efficiently, but you could get out without it.
All right.
Hey, Tim.
See,
I want Persephone to check if we know how these gnolls are blue. Like, what gives them their coloration?
ooh,
Tell me your secrets, Dungeon Master.
okay, sure, whatever you say. Ooh, this is a good one. I will say, make a nature or religion check. Nature. Okay, so you do know that some creatures you would know this. There are some creatures a bit harder. It's a very rare thing. It's kind of like if we're talking like a Punnett square, it's definitely like the least likely option. But there is this nocturnal gene with some creatures and animals that sometimes bleeds over into humanoids. That creatures that are creatures essentially inherit nocturnal genes that give them capabilities at night to see better, to see in darkness, sometimes even to glow or become luminescent. And one of the properties that can happen is your skin and fur and hair turns literally blue. These gnolls have probably acquired some sort of nocturnal-based, very rare nocturnal-based gene.
I'm gonna take a snip of the hair, and then I'm gonna follow Prior into the cavern.
Alrighty.
While we're walking through the cavern, do the corpses of the gnolls give off like shiny blue? Since you said there might be some bioluminescence, or
For these gnolls, that's a good question. You do look at them, and you even try to look at the spattering of their blood. It seems like the gnolls here, as far as their skin, fur, and blood, is not luminescent, but you do notice their eyes are these tiny, cold blue eyes, and like a dog's eye that's reflective, but times 10. It's like two little high beams.
fascinating. And he's gonna walk into this room and lock eyes, or my helmet, with the goddess moth.
Oh, there's-
Is this like a normal occurrence, or is this like kind of weird that we see a giant glowing moth?
This is quite weird. There's not really a known race as bug folk, but yeah, moths are the giant moths are not normal in the world of D&D, of all things that are in the world of D&D. Yeah, it's this giant white moth letting out this amber sort of light from its body. It's literally a walking light source, and it's completely calm. It's gripping some of the cages of the wood and just staring at all of you and fluttering.
I'm gonna reach over and kind of hold my hand above the fence. Do I notice is it reacting to my hand? Is it pure afraid, or
It is
aggressive?
It is staring with curiosity. It looks like an animal where it looks natural and tense at the same time, where it's natural for the moment, but it's able to spring should it detect danger. But the thing is, it's in a cage, so it's just a natural impulse.
And can I use 5 points of lay on hands and just touch it and have my hand glow with holy light? Is it afraid, or?
Make an animal handling check.
All right.
While he's doing that, can I check this this alleyway here?
You
or
may.
this tunnelway?
Sure. So as soon as you start walking down the tunnel, Prior, you try putting lay on hands, and it does retreat back into the cage a little bit. You could still reach it by grabbing its form forcefully, but it does sort of sulk back. There we go. Sin, you check down this hallway, and as far as you can see down this hallway, it's not too long, and you do notice what appears to be a hole and a scattering of footprints and tracks that lead down the hole. You probably can imagine that there were more gnolls down this tunnelway, and when the order was given to retreat, they went down this way. You also noticed, to your delight, potentially, up those gnolls are not there. Don't look at the gnoll. There we go. You do notice, to a small delight, in front of the mouth of the hole right there, a small battering of treasure. You notice what appears to be some small clockwork-like device with gems embedded in. It seems like some gem-based clock.
That's the only thing.
Yep, that's what you see at the moment, and the hole does go quite deep, but you're not sure if you want to risk it or not.
Hmm. Okay, I'll set down the gem clock. I'm not really interested in it.
Okay.
Pryor is gonna start dismantling the fences around this moth creature. Not to
Perhaps
scare
he's gonna
it,
help.
gingerly put down the fences.
Okay. Alrighty, so I'll just say you slowly start breaking off pieces and pieces of it. And unless anyone interrupts, you take some time, and yes, you are able to take out one of the squares of the cage.
Be free, being of light.
And he's gonna rip off this and just kind of make his way around here.
Alright. And it does sort of like peak a bit. Then it slowly leans out. Just very slowly. Friend?
You see Pryor's helmet kind of look left and right.
Solomon, was that you?
Solomon shakes his head, I suppose.
Who, me?
Friend.
And
Friend?
he nods his helmet at the moth.
And you don't see a mouth on it. It just looks like it's just coming out from nowhere. But it does just stare at all of you, one by one. Friend? Friend?
This ain't my wheelhouse. No, I'm plants and fungi, and no, thank you.
And it looks at you, Persephone, and goes, Mush?
Yes, moss. I got that.
Mush?
Persephone, is he speaking to you? Or this thing?
I don't know. I think, yeah. Moss? Moss?
He's... must be hungry.
Mush?
Mosh? With like an SH?
Room.
Oh, mushroom. Yeah. She's gonna pluck a little mushroom off of her shell. Mushroom, like that.
Tunnel deep. Mush. Mush. And it points back towards the way you guys came in from.
So the mushrooms that way?
Yes. Lost. Can't find. Mush.
Do we all hear this?
Yeah. Out loud and vocal. It actually has a bass quality to it and booms a little bit in the room.
You want to find it, is what you're saying.
Find. Yes. Mush. No.
Guys, I think if we bring this beautiful, innocent creature out to that spider, he's gonna devour it.
No.
Wait, what?
Taste. No.
So, the giant all-consuming spider who eats babies is not going to eat you.
No.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I guess we'll... I'm gonna do a quick 180 or a 360 around the room. Is there anything over here?
Yes, you do notice a large piling of rocks, but there does seem to be like a small peak through the top of it. It looks like it's just a large spattling of rubble that, if you shoved out of the way, could reveal to a new room.
Let's bring this innocent creature to the mush.
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 Yeah, all right, there's mush.
And
Fine.
Pryor,
You know the way? You can lead us there.
Come. And it just immediately flies down the hallway.
Oh,
would I notice Sin drop a gem clock or?
I'm not sure. Sin, did you leave it there by the hole, or did you present it and then just chuck it?
I just kind of checked in, tossed it.
All right, Pryor's just gonna keep walking.
Alrighty. And you do notice the moth just flutters down the hallway, and this amber light, just like a car light, just goes down the hallway, as it opens up into the next room, and you notice this very large cavern with a series of holes through it, and actually a gnoll hand lying on the ground near one of the holes. It's just a large cavernous room, and the two biggest details to note, to take of note of it. One is the massive crater at the bottom of the cavern, with another ladder going very far down, and another cavern to the right, leading into some kind of hallway or room. And it just flutters and goes in front of the ladder here. Mush, down!
Perhaps it's like a dog sledding team, mush, mush.
Mush! Find moth.
Mush, fine, moth, got it. Down there.
And he's gonna point down.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I suppose.
It just sort of sits there and idle. Sin, what were you trying to say?
I'm gonna say these two holes here. Can I, with mold earth, can I go ahead and close them up?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. With the
Okay.
smaller holes, at least.
Yeah. And there's, I think there's approximately 5 holes in the room. There's 3 on the walls, or 4 on the walls, and 1 in the center of the room down here. But yeah, there's a couple out, but you take a few minutes, and yes, all the holes have been sealed up.
Looking around, does anyone look really beat up or in need of a short or long rest?
I could use one.
Pryor is gonna turn to the moth.
Is it, safe? Down in mush?
Safe? No. Safer? Yes.
I guess
And
so.
with one of its 4 arms, it points at its chest when it says safer.
Pryor's gonna get his camp sack ready and put it on his back,
Lead the way.
gesturing towards the moth.
All right. Did you guys want to take the rest first, or continue further?
Well, listening to the moth, if the moth says safer, he's gonna go down because he trusts anyone that glows giant inherent light from its source. Because I'm kind of biased, I'm a paladin, but
Okay.
I don't know what the rest wants to do.
Yeah. What would everyone else like to do?
I mean, I'm
I
starting
could-
to run out of gas, but
Yeah, I'm about half of my hit points right now.
I can fix that much. That's easy.
All right, and then I'm also just down to 1 spell slot. I still have cantrips, but
I'm at that point too.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's also you. Unless someone has the capability for it, you guys have been down here for quite a good sum of the day. You're not sure at what time it is, but it is definitely something late o'clock in the morning. You all are slowly having exhaustion kind of creep over you.
Pryor's gonna take a torch and toss it down here. Does he see how deep it is, or?
All right, so you light your torch and you throw it in. It goes down maybe 20 or so feet before it immediately gets extinguished. And for the brief moment that you saw it go down there, you saw a large, smoky, black-like mist reaching up. There is darkness down there. Magical darkness.
Oh.
Ah. Briar's gonna look towards this moth and look towards Sin and Solomon and Tortle and
Well, the goddess moth lady says it's safer down there, but there appears to be never-ending abyss and darkness, which usually doesn't connotate safe. Perhaps we'll just take a rest up here.
and he's gonna lay down his little sack.
Are you ready?
I think that's going to be a no for us yet. We'll be ready soon. Like 8 hours from now.
Okay. Mush! And it just, like a campfire, just floats over by one of the holes and serves as a campfire, basically. But light source, not as a fire.
I'm gonna Dark Soul sit around the moth campfire.
Alright. So, what kind of rest are you guys wanting to try and take?
You guys want long?
I would go
Long.
for long.
Alright. Alrighty. So I will say, okay, we're gonna try and take some rest for this one. While they're taking the long rest, real quick, before we do that, Kai, you have been up in the snow for a little bit. What would be your first inclination, being up in the snow?
Fuck. I'm cold. Holy shit. Where's Gillick?
If you search around for a bit, you see nothing. There are no other bodies or forms around you.
I should probably keep heading to town.
Would backbreakers remain still be around?
I was gonna say that, yes. There is a point where you start trudging along a little bit, and suddenly your feet kick something. And almost fully covered by the snow, you see the ramshackled and broken body of Backbreaker on the ground and destroyed.
How heavy is Backbreaker? Am I able to take him with me?
It's a medium construct, so it's probably something like 50 pounds at most. Steel defender. It's something you can carry on your person.
Yeah, I'll gather a Backbreaker and take him with me and try and head back to town.
Okay. You are still at 1 hit point.
I am. Can I drink my final potion of healing?
You may.
Do you also have the ointments?
You know what?
Those are only
I
for
don't
temp.
know if I...
Those are only for temp HP though, aren't they?
Yeah, it's only
Oh.
for 10.
I
You
mean,
get a lot though.
yeah, they don't stack.
Well, can I click that now? Yeah, there we go. 7.
Alrighty. So you chug up a little bit as you make your way back towards town. Make 2 survival checks real quick.
2 survival checks. Did it go twice? Yeah, it did.
Yep. Okay.
It only gave me 1 audio ping. I was like, oh.
So let's say.
And
Mhm.
sorry to interrupt. I got the confirmation they were Perryton.
What Perryton?
The birds that we fought last night.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Perrytons are cool. Alright. So at some point in your travels back towards town, Kai, you do hear the clashing of metal and sounds coming off from somewhere in the distance. And you immediately go on high alert, ready for another combat session. But as you're moving closer, you notice what appears to be some sort of creature locked in combat with another apparently humanoid-looking person, and as you're trying to figure out what happens, you notice the creature gets its head completely bashed in and slashed and falls limp. And you meet this humanoid character who we will soon meet. And I will say, for the sake of brevity in this, you and this humanoid character make your way back to town.
Okay.
And don't worry, we'll do some retro action, but while you were in town, what would you want to do overall, and what would you, when would you head back?
Well, first I will warn people of whatever attacked me on the way here, because I certainly don't know what that's called, even though I know what that's called. I'd probably inform them of a giant spider, and that we have possibly located the base of the blue kobolds and are currently in the process of removing them from any future issues that they may have.
Okay. And they do kind of look at each other like, did he say blue kobolds? I thought there were blue gnolls out there. I don't know.
I couldn't remember what creature they were.
It's okay.
And I would probably start heading back when the sun's coming up and it's warmer, and I'm not afraid of some evil thing at night trying to bury me.
Probably rested too.
Yeah, resting would be good too. Get some sleep.
Okay, well, say you took a long rest in safety. At this point, for the remainder of you in the caverns, who goes on first watch?
Persephone, well, she's still got a little magic kick to her.
Fire will join Persephone.
All right. The lot of you or one of you at advantage, please make perception checks.
Prior will let Persephone roll an advantage. As he scouts out, he has black cloth over his eyes, so he's not the best at seeing things.
I smell pancakes. All right. There is a bit of an unnerving feeling, Persephone, as you begin scanning the caverns with Prior's help. You're not, one of the roles, the adventuring kind of taboo roles, is you're not supposed to long rest in the dungeon. And you do believe that the holes that Sin had filled up had done a good, substantial job, and that not hearing anything from the previous tunnels, because you had cleared pretty much all of them, and not hearing anything from the new tunnel, you feel relatively at ease. The watch goes by, somewhat tense at some points, but nothing happens during the first watch.
Booyah.
Alright.
The moth sleep.
The moth, its eyes shut a bit, and the light slightly goes dimmer, but it just goes, huh. Huh. Just like breathes in, and this tiny little, like, cute little snore noise comes out.
Prior sleeps in his full armor with his helmet on, so he's just gonna take his blanket and kind of wrap it around the little moth and slink back down, take his long rest.
It's like a giant fluffy pillow, basically. Alright, second watch.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. Sin, perception check, please. Let me roll something real quick. Okay. 16. Alright. So your watch goes by again for a while. You start watching the holes to see if any disturbances will come out or something will happen. But your watch goes by. You listen intently on the tunnels and maybe send your sand out too if you wish. But nothing happens. You do hear at one point something skittering across the ceiling, but you do look around and it was just a small bug. There's another small spider. But your watch goes by uninterrupted. then the final and third watch. I believe it would be Solomon.
I don't got his character sheet.
I got it.
I got it. Let me. You have to do the voice.
I kind of just felt bad after jumping in immediately, not realizing he's not my character.
He's your character now.
I just didn't.
Alan's dead to us.
I just felt bad. I'm so sorry.
13.
13. All right, so Solomon just sort of chills out and starts looking around and, what the hell are we doing here? What time it is? What the fuck? Okay. And he just sort of like has his own dialogue with himself for the last bit of the walk. This would happen towards the very, very ending of the watch. You all would slowly wake up, fully long rested, so you may benefit from that. Yay. But slowly emerging from the tunnel to the right, you all hear this weird huff noise, this very weird, this very heavy breath. And as the gong of suspicion rings out through the tunnel. And the moth slowly wakes up too and whirls its head a little bit. But slowly coming out from the hallway, you notice what appears to be a gnoll. On all fours, actually. But very, very, very different. And I'll slowly show the token first, but you see this very awkward, different-looking gnoll crawl out and stare into the room. To describe it is very sci-fi-esque. It has no physical body. It is an outline of white. And inside parts of its face and its hands and some part of its chest-like cavity, if we'll call it, it has this neon starlight purple bluish hue emanating and wrapping around like kind of like a lava lamp. It's literally like a walking lava lamp silhouetted in white. And it walks into the room and just stares at all of you.
Prior's helmet's gonna look up to the moth and look at this glowing gnoll.
Mush?
No.
Oh.
Not Mush. Mush there, points towards the hole again.
I'm gonna cast.
It does take another step into the room. The moth does take a little flutter back.
I'm gonna do my. I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna do my detect good and evil real fast and grab my holy reliquary of Warnwa, the goddess of light.
Okay.
I'm gonna grasp it and you see light emanate from my armor. Do I detect? I think it's celestials or demons or.
Okay. That's a good question. Detect good and evil, Fabi.
I'll tell you what it doesn't do. Detect good or evil.
Yeah, location. Yeah, exactly. It's the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. And since it's kind of giving me, as I see darkness and starlight, and then I kind of.
So yes, so you do detect its form. It is celestial.
Oh.
You see Prior, his hand starts shaking, and his reliquary, the chain is rattling. He looks towards you guys.
This is not from our world.
His helmet looks back to the celestial gnoll.
And as you hold up your hand with your item, with your relic in order to cast good and evil, you noticed it pick up its arm in the same way and mimic your posing.
He Prior puts his arm down really slowly. Does it seem to be copying it?
Yes.
He picks up his shield from the ground.
It
walks.
It doesn't have a shield, but it picks up like a similar. It does a similar motion, and as it raises its arm to the final position, you notice its literal arm expand out and grow wide and form the shape of a shield.
Ugh.
What the devils is this?
Walks closer.
It takes a step closer towards you.
And my sword is still sheathed, so my other hand, my right hand, is gonna slowly try to just touch it like you did them off, gingerly.
Okay. As you raise your hand, it raises its hand. And are you trying to touch its paw as well?
Yeah, like a mirror, I'm just gonna slowly bring my hand to its hand.
Okay. And very slowly, its hand, it reacts just slightly slower than you, but yes, it does put its hand against yours. And it's so weird because you feel something touching you, but from appearances, it looks as if nothing's touching you. And you feel this icy cold grip kind of encapsulate your hand. And then it changes to warmth, and then back to cold. And warmth and cold again. It's this pulsating feeling. You feel electricity just run through your whole body while this happens.
I've never experienced anything like this.
I withdraw my hand. I assume it withdraws its hand.
It does not withdraw its hand. It actually pushes into yours.
Oh god. You see Pryor kind of take a staggered step back, and he's gonna slowly step back more.
It steps towards you.
Oh god. He steps back.
Steps towards you.
Again, I'm like on the edge of this this dark abyss, and I'm gonna try to look towards my team and draw my sword.
As you draw your sword, you notice its motion with the other hand, pulling out nothing, but then transforming into a long, slender-like form.
And I'm gonna slowly lower the sword in front of me, so if it goes closer towards me, it'll impale itself on the sword.
So you're holding your sword out to it?
Yeah, like outstretching my arm in front with the sword pointing towards it.
Okay. And as you do try to raise your sword, its arm juts out towards you as well.
I guess I'll slowly, with my sword, just kind of pierce him. Very gingerly.
Okay. As you bring your form forward to try and pierce it, it brings its form closer to pierce you. And as you bring your sword forward, you do see it bend into its form, and you see this separation of its... It's a very weird way to explain it, but there is separation of its form, and the star dust and neon matter does spread out in its body, but you're not sure if it's damaging it. It, however, when it brings it towards your form, there is no resistance to going into your body. You are taking straight damage from this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
You take 15 force damage.
Ooh.
As this white silhouette goes straight through your form, and you just feel immediate pain. Just immediate pain on your muscles and artery.
I withdraw my sword and kind of grab my stomach and kind of kneel down a little bit. Does it look like it's pressing its advantage, like it's trying to attack, or?
It does back, and it actually replicates your active pain and grabs its chest.
What the devil is this?
And Pryor's gonna now just ignore it and charge this way. You're just gonna start sprinting over here.
As you try moving towards it, it's going to grapple you.
Oh shit!
Make an athletics or acrobatics check, please.
Alright. I don't know why it's rolling twice, but 15?
It rolled a natural 20.
That's not good.
So yeah, so you try moving to the side, and it immediately just grabs you and just presses into your form and literally begins pressing its face and body against yours.
Easy.
I'm gonna see if I can pull him away from it
Okay.
without touching it as best as possible.
Okay. So you want to grapple, anti-grapple?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say it's your athletics against its athletics. There you go. Is that a 7?
That would be a 7 on the board.
It rolled a 12 plus numbers. So
What if it
you-
didn't?
I mean, then you might win. But if there is nothing else, you try grabbing Pryor and ripping him away. This thing is tightly locked onto Pryor and just not letting him go, and it's actually beginning to push forward into the hole.
Pryor's definitely going to try to not fall into the eternal pit of darkness beneath him, being strangled by a giant celestial being. So he's going to resist. Do I have my sword? Can I take my sword and imbue it with smite, with holy light, and then stab it?
You can try, but it's very close quarters at this point. Like, it's literally pressed on top of you.
All right, then I'll just, since we're not in combat yet, I'll just try to escape.
Okay. Acrobatics or athletics, please.
Please don't roll a natural 20, 10. 15.
You succeed.
Let's go. And you see Pryor just kind of twist his wrist out, and he's like on the ground, and he's scooting back, and he runs back towards Sin. Does it seem to mimic me, or is it just on the ground?
It still maintains body lock with you, but yes, it does sort of like take the same path but curved. You just hear this lower kind of hiss-based growl as it stares at you.
You see me imbue my sword with smite. Well, I'm gonna slash him with my sword, and if I hit, I'm gonna smite it. But
all right, so it's going to mimic your motion as well. You may roll an attack.
This is gonna be fun. It's first one. Don't know why I'm rolling twice. 19.
19. 19 would hit.
All right, and I'm going to imbue it with. God, let's hope this works. No, I'm gonna smite, so I think that's 2d8 or 3d8. So I'll.
Oof.
1, great.
Oh.
3, awesome. This is fantastic. It's 2d8 plus 1. Alright, so. Alright, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 10 holy damage.
Okay.
And then physical damage is gonna be.
Holy damage.
It is 9.
9. So 19 total. All right, and you slash into it, and you feel like the holy damage is what's really affecting this thing. But you swing your blade wide. It made an attack at you, but does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, so you anticipating it trying to mimic you, you step back real quick, and it misses. As you swing its sword across its form, would you be swinging right to left or left to right?
I would be right to left, so trying to get him in the hole.
As you swing it, you notice its form separate from its body and like essentially expand its silhouette. There's no guts or liquid that flies off. Like it's literally like its form has just spread out like butter. And you notice kind of it losing balance a little bit as it starts wobbling.
And as it starts wobbling, since I have Shield Master, I'm going to try to shove it with my shield into the dark hole.
Okay, you may.
That is an athletics check.
Hey.
23.
All right. 23. You quickly get to the side of it and slap into it as it moves off into the hole. And as it goes into the air, like lower gravity, it flies into the air lightly. Its form spacing out, and it almost doesn't even look like a knoll anymore. It looks like it's taking on some kind of jellyfish-like shape now. It's literally mutating and changing over time.
As it does that, can I fire off a sand bolt at it?
Absolutely.
Shit. It's a 9.
9. I'd say in this situation, since its form is changing, I'd say yes. Actually, it's like a floating gelatinous cube now.
Fantastic. That's gonna be for 6 damage.
Okay, and it's not actually fire; it's sand in this case, correct?
It's a firebolt, but I'm flavoring it as a sand
Yeah.
bolt.
No,
Very hot sand.
Yeah, so it jolts out with some flames.
no. No, that's fine. As its form spreads out and slowly begins lowering to the hole, you notice it trying to grab onto the rocky ledges. The sand bolt shoots in and burns it, and sand fills its form, and you notice that the sand suddenly begins multiplying within inside of its body, and multiplying and multiplying, and suddenly this thing begins gaining a physical form made of sand.
Oh.
As it's trying to pull itself up, the sand begins falling and loosening, and it's like someone slipping, but not because it's slippery and wet, but because it's becoming like a water or sandy material. You notice this thing trying to pull itself up for dear life, but failing because it's literally made of sand. After maybe 10 or so seconds, its entire body turns entirely into sand and goes down the hole. And it is gone.
What the devils was that?
Prior looks towards the rest of the group.
That was a good enough reason not to go down the hole, and I make my way to this tunnel.
Are you all right? Did I hurt you?
I grab the wound or where it stabbed me. Do I feel anything?
You don't feel any like changes to your physical form. You just feel this immense force-like pain, like as if someone could reach into your body towards your heart and squeeze it with their own hand. There's no actual physical damage you can see, but you feel it absolutely.
It's like a stomach pain, like a severe, indigestion,
He looks towards the moth. You see his helmet look up.
Well, down there, that's Mosh.
And I point towards where the giant celestial fiend just went.
Mush, yes. Mush, find. Mush, no. Moth, yes.
Prior is just like really shaken up, and he looks towards Sin. Does Sin appear to be continuing down this cave?
I'm like looking. I'm like checking perimeter or checking the corners.
As you were about to round the corner, you hear the scraping of feet. As from the northern tunnel, you guys notice a pair of humanoids. One is Kai. The other, someone else.
Where's the other one?
Don't trust them. It's the celestial fiends.
And he Prior draws his swords out and he holds it to them.
Don't step any closer.
Are these the ones you were talking about? Says this one to Kai.
Yeah, this is them.
Oh. Well, I can see why they needed backup.
What does your character look like, Smog?
You see an ironclad, very stained, Thurbolg. Bulkier, still on the tall side, sort of red-brown, grayish color. Somewhere on there would be not a holy symbol, a pattern, or a symbol, to the god of war Kratos. And I think also emblemage of the Romalian Empire.
If you're not an aberration, then name the 6 tenants of Kratos right now, before I strike you down.
6. I only need to know 1. Kill all enemies before me.
You see Pryor kind of like shake his helmet left and right. He's like, yeah.
Actually, you got that right, yeah, okay.
You see Pryor kind of
So,
look towards the
and he'll clang his glaive against the floor. Are you an enemy?
No. Well, I'm not sure yet. Persephone, are we enemies?
I don't think so yet. I mean, he could take back that main thing he said about us, but well,
I know some people who call me an enemy.
Yeah, I know many who would. So where's Gillick? Right? Is he behind you guys?
There was an unfortunate situation. We got attacked yesterday.
Yeah, you looked like shit last night.
Oh yeah, I felt like shit last night. Gillick didn't make it.
What?
If I had to guess, no, it was something different. This thing was just huge, white, and it moved under the snow like a fish in water.
Ooh. Oh, the more you describe it, the more I wish I was there.
You see Pryor hold up a gloved hand and he kind of gives a thumb to the giant white moth.
Like this over here. The giant white beast that you encountered, was it this thing?
No, no, not like that.
Not much.
Oh yeah, the moth talks, by the way. Just throwing that out there real quick.
so is that the reason y'all didn't come back down to us after? I mean, thank you for throwing the bodies down, but
I don't know their situation, but when I found this one, barely alive, walking back to town, he told me about what happened and reported back to the army. I volunteered to get sent on this mission with him back to this cave. Seemed like you could use it.
How'd you get past the giant spider god?
What are you talking about? Did we encounter it?
I'd say maybe Kai ran off ahead and maybe found a body of a gnoll and just chucked it towards it. Like, he better not see this; it might freak him out.
I should throw this down ahead of time.
Right, fast food. Okay. Well, there was celestial beings who were mimicking us and stabbing us. Well, not us, me.
Ooh.
He looks towards whoever said ooh.
Sorry, I forgot to give Santiago control of his character.
Thank you.
You see the moth on its tablet. Continue.
Right. So, so the moth is telling us that the mush is down in this dark pit.
Mush.
Dark pit. Mush. Yep, we made that clear.
Is it flying in the
I
pit?
don't recall them saying anything about a moth. Did this come with you originally?
No, this is new.
Yeah, he's our pet.
Have you cleared the area out?
He looks towards Sin.
Has Sin ignored this conversation, just gone down the tunnel solo?
Well, I don't know. What do I see down the tunnel?
So far from what you would see initially, you would see it does snake a little bit, but you do notice these purplish-like crystals aligning the wall. Not too many to start out, but as it goes down further and further, there's more, and it rounds off into appears to be one more room.
Seems to be something down here. Some kind of light.
Pryor's gonna follow him. He's gonna hold up a hand to the moth
Mosh, stay.
and nod his helmet at him.
Uh,
And
Flash,
he's gonna-
stay.
Better to not get ambushed.
And as you approach the room, you see this room it's quite unique to the other ones. It is made almost entirely of this purple-like crystal. And it's to the point where it's like glowstone, but you feel like there's some extra property to it that, with enough time and research, you could probably figure out what it is, but you're not sure. You scan the room, and the most notable aspects about it are the purple crystals that are lining everywhere and lighting everything naturally. And noticed, spread-eagled on the opposite end of the chamber, you notice the body of a gnoll with its entire chest cavity carved outward as if something emerged from it. And then behind it, you notice a large scattering of gems and treasures.
And investigate the body.
All right, make a investigation or medicine check.
Oh shit! I missed the bloodbath.
It's a 10.
10. All that you're really able to tell from this is that something crawled out of it. Something forced its way out or crawled through its chest and essentially was birthed from this.
I am going to take a moment to run back and grab Persephone and say, "We got a body over here. I know you're the expert."
Ooh, lovely. I love them. She's there super fast. It hasn't even been an hour since our combat with the gnoll. No, it's been an 8-hour rest. I'm dumb. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna observe the body. Could it possibly have been that non-celestial creature that burst out of its chest?
Make an Arcana check.
Which part of its body is exploded outward? Just the chest or the front part of its like effective shell?
Good question. So you see its entire the chest cavity. It was covered in armor as well.
Mhm.
It seems like something pierced and pushed its way outward from its chest and through the armor. It doesn't look like there were any instruments or tools used to carve through it, or even teeth. It just looks like something naturally forced its way through. Persephone.
It's that TikTok meme that, I wanted to give it a 0, but there isn't a 0, so I gave it a 2.
I'll say you're smart enough, of course, to link the two together. You wouldn't be surprised if that is the answer. But of the nature of it and why and how and what is all of this, it's less of trying to figure out the answer and more of just having sensory overload.
After a detailed analysis of this body and pulling together all the information that I know from that celestial being that we just beat, I would indeed say that this corpse is dead.
I stab it with my halberd or glaive. Yep, looks dead to me.
Thank you for your vote of confidence.
Probably just nonchalantly walking by, just watching him poke this dead corpse and watching Persephone experiment on it. He's gonna walk towards this pile of gems. Do they look like the gems that are adorning the walls of these caves that we saw before, or is it just new treasure?
This looks like new treasure. It looks like something was just left here behind. But as far as this goes, there's nothing so much as unique of like an idol or a statue or like a gem clock. This just seems like a large supply and cache of just valuable gems and rubies and sapphires and you name it, it's in here.
I like that. If there's amount, I'd like to divide it equally between us. I don't know how much it is, but should I just put a giant sack of gems, or?
I'd say in Hogbear terms, this is worth 2 treasures.
All right, write that down.
2 treasures to our inventory.
Yeah, this is about 2 treasures worth. Nothing insane or cool like a gem clock Rolex that we would just pass by. It's just normal treasures.
Right. Well, can we get to move on? Stabbing corpses is boring. I'd rather, they bleed fleshly. Are we going down to that hole, or are we searching over here?
I'm guessing that the hole is our next stop.
Real quick, do these gems, like the gems that are adorning this cave, do they look like the blue ones we saw? And would I know why they're giving off a pink hue?
I'll say you make an Arcana check. This one might be a little bit harder, but yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect. I rolled a 15.
You get the sense that there is something going on here on a you weren't expecting this, but something on a celestial level. And you have a feeling that these crystals of some nature are a power source. Maybe a power source for ritual. You're not entirely sure exactly to what end, but from what you could at least tell, that these crystals are used for very particular rituals, and that they essentially make it far more easier to cast a ritual, or essentially enhancing the power of what you're trying to cast.
Can I remove one with a mage hand?
You try with a mage hand. I think the mage hand goes up to 30 pounds of force. It's I'll say the mage hand grabs one of the stones or one of the crystals. You try wedging it out with the mage hand. It doesn't react in a negative way, but it definitely requires more force to pry one of these off the wall.
Can I take my shield and just with my shield, just with the edge, bash it against a wall and try to see if I can get any gems?
You may try.
Alright, this is a sword, but, well, here, unarmed strike. 10. Great.
Alright. So you try chipping into this, and you try going further and further with your shield. This stuff isn't budging. This stuff, whatever it is made of, down to its crystal form, it is extremely durable and takes a lot of force in order to even chip.
Prior's gonna relay that.
These crystals are celestial in origin. Perhaps unlock a greater power we cannot currently use.
I will say, though, for those with magical-based capabilities, you do feel something in you. You feel some kind of enhancement with your abilities.
Divine magic too?
Yes, anything magical-based properties. You feel charged in this room. If anyone has used anything such as spell slots or anything within this time, I know Andrew used good and evil. You get your slots back.
Hey.
Yo, I get a spell slot back.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating.
It took a couple minutes to activate, but yes, this room seems to magically give you back your spells.
Did we notice anything in the blue room, or was it just normal rocks?
That was just normal rocks.
Prior, feeling regenerated, is going to just kind of stare at his hand, slightly glowing with divine energy, and make his way towards the entrance.
Alright. So unless there's any objection, you all go back to the hole with the moth flittering above it.
Yep.
It stares at you going, ready to go?
Prior's gonna put one hand on.
What's your name again?
Oh, right.
Name?
Not you, Muffy.
Don't got a real name. Most of the soldiers refer to me as Slaughterhouse. Sometimes Bloodbath.
Right. If you see a giant wagon appear from the darkness with a man-bear pig, it's completely normal. Don't attack.
Sorry, spaced out, what?
Yeah,
And I make my way down the cave.
I'm gonna kill it.
And you, so who would be wanting the ladder is pretty much single file, but who would be going down first?
Definitely well.
Okay, I'll follow Persephone.
Okay.
And can I fashion a leash onto the moth with rope?
Whoa. Gotta ask.
Make an animal.
You gotta
Make
take it
an
out to
animal.
you gotta take it out to dinner first.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Like you would a horse, you know, and just kind of slowly reach my hand. Shh, there you
Or
go.
like a preschooler with a leash.
15.
It slowly begins to descend down, and you go, wait! It stops, and you chuck your leash at it, and it holds it. Hold.
And I nod my helmet at it, and then tie the other end to my shield arm.
It tries wrapping it around one of its arms like a kitty balloon, but it kind of can't do it. Its hands are too soft, and it holds up its arm to you to do it for you. To do it for it.
Kind of take it, nestle it in his fluff, very gingerly and lightly. I don't want to like choke it or anything or harm it, but it's like a cool little friendship bracelet. But I have control over it, and I'm holding a moth balloon.
Okay. This is
Do we need to
wholesome.
eat? Yeah, this is wholesome, right? Wholesome natural 20. Do we need to eat a thing for a long rest?
Yes, and technically just like for your rations for the day. I think we're beyond rations mattering for this campaign.
For this campaign, yeah.
I also have good berry, which means that rations don't matter.
Yep.
So.
I will admit, looking further with this campaign, there's a lot of details I'm just throwing out, like just fucking hurry it up, just throw this out, this doesn't matter anymore.
I descend after with my moth balloon.
Okay.
I'll follow in.
So you all one by one go down, and you notice as the moth slowly descends towards the darkness, you notice the darkness dissipates as its form and its light gets closer to it. And as you go deeper and deeper down the ladder, you do notice that after a certain point, once it gets out of range, the darkness that was above you reforms. So it seems as if the darkness dissipates depending how close or far you are away from the moth. But you all one by one go down the tunnel.
I will stay just outside of the moth's light.
Okay, so you stay closer towards the edge. And this ladder is quite long, and it goes quite deep, and you notice as you've been climbing down it, it's not made necessarily of wood. It seems like it's made out of rocks and insect-like material, maybe even some egg sacs of some kind. This thing is just made of natural material and organic material. But nonetheless, you guys go far down quite a bit, probably over 50 feet. And you open up into a new room, a cavern. There is a map for it, but just to do descriptors for it first. May everyone please make a perception check.
My strong suit.
Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. For everyone who rolled above... For everyone who rolled above a 15.
Great.
I'm sorry.
Take off the helmet and you can see something.
I have no eyelids.
And Solomon sees as well. So everyone pretty much except Pryor, I'm sorry. You all descend down the ladder, and there's still maybe about another 20 or more feet to go. But as you descend down to the room, you notice, to all of your horror, just at the base of the ladder and across from the wall, 3 purplish beholders.
What?
Jeez.
Sitting casually at the bottom of the floor.
Looking up?
They're not looking up yet.
Pryor doesn't see him, so he's just gonna walk down, continue, maybe step on Persephone's head if she stops.
Are they
or-
full-sized?
I will reveal it. I'll move the map over in just a second. These are full-sized beholders. 3. Just casually sitting at the bottom of the ladder. And this is what you all see.
Besides why?
Persephone, what's going on? What's all up?
Can I make an insight check while we're?
Shh.
Can I make an insight check while I'm looking down? Like, are they going about their day-to-day life? Are they readying something?
Sure. Make an insight check. They seem, from what you're able to tell, Kai, what the fuck? Slaughterhouse. I don't know why I saw the picture.
I'm new here. Hey.
I don't know. Hey. I don't know why I saw the picture of May. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Kai from Pokemon.
Wait a minute. That
like,
train of thought made no sense.
Yeah, that's like a double nat 1 for me right there. Yeah, so as you start looking at the beholders, and yes, you're able to discern that just from judging from their faces and their forms, they seem incredibly intense on staring or focused on whatever it is they're trying to do. They are moving very, very slightly. And even the eye stalks and everything, they move very slightly. But they seem incredibly fixated on whatever they're staring at.
What are they staring at?
You notice around them and throughout this tiny room a large series of mushrooms.
Hush.
Hush. Huh, I get it.
And the moth gets down into the room and lights it up more. Mush!
Do they look agitated by him saying that, or psychic?
You notice that when the moth says mush, beholders do not respond.
What the devil are those?
Do not get in their line of sight. And I'll keep moving downward.
Is anyone really good with stealth?
My armor clanks.
Yeah, same with mine.
Stealth, what are you, a freaking wood elf?
Yeah, Solomon.
I'll move you guys.
Solomon, hop on the moth.
What?
I'm just.
On the moth.
What the hell
What
is
is
that?
What is that?
Who the hell?
Jesus Christ.
What is that?
Yo,
That's not mine!
wait, who put that there?
Everyone to roll initiative.
Some vague creature sticks its head out of the wall and disappears without a word.
Hell. Is that the new Persephone or?
Persephone's brother.
It might have been an old token.
Okay.
But okay. Yes, you guys are in this room with 3 beholders, and as you guys descend, if you wish to still descend, you see these beholders, and they're just incredibly large and staring, kind of like 1,000-yard stare. You can get in front of it, and it looks at you, but whatever it is they're focused on, that's what they're looking at right now. They're not moving much.
If I'm within one's line of sight, do I feel a disconnect from my magic?
Good question. So you, this one, sorry, I had to move it over slightly. Actually, no, sorry, my bad. I'm thinking things right now.
That's okay.
You get within its line of sight. You don't feel any change. You still have your magic.
Holy shit.
Is the moth hovering over us right now?
Yes, the moth is doing a pretty decent job at maintaining distance from the beholders.
I'm gonna reach my chainmail hand over, my gloved armored hand, and just kind of slowly touch the mushroom that's right next to me. Does the beholder appear to be agitated?
So you're touching one of the mushrooms around you?
Yeah.
Okay. As you grab the mushroom, you touch it, and then you hear this loud, ear-piercing screech echo throughout the entire tunnel. The mushroom itself is shrieking.
Oh.
Immediately withdraw my hand.
Ooh, I could use one of those.
This This mushroom shrieks for the next 18 seconds.
Oh god.
And it is this ear-piercing screech that goes off and is audible within 300 feet.
I'm a cast silence.
Ooh.
Within our
Can I get my
area.
health back?
What about your health?
He cast silence on the screaming mushroom. Would I get my 3 health back? Since...
No, it's screaming. I don't think it did damage.
Nope. No damage.
Huh.
Oh yeah, like the 3 was for how many rounds it shrieks for.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Does it
But yeah.
appear to have a mouth as it's shrieking?
Yes, it literally grows a mouth on its like white, yellowish body.
I want to rip it out of its roots and see if it still screams within the silence.
It is still screaming.
Shit.
I'm gonna offer my claws for the mushroom because Persephone wants it.
Okay.
I'll look around. Yeah, I'll hand it over to Persephone.
She's gonna stick it like inside her shell.
Just this muffled screaming mushroom.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes of.
Hush now.
We got
Hush
10,
now. Rest easy.
We got 10 minutes of silence in here, so everything's pretty silent in this whole area.
Yeah.
You'll see he's holding up a holy amulet, like that's probably glowing to signify that he's casting and holding on to a spell. So he'll motion to any of you to like cut it off. He'll like motion to like to his neck to cut it off, or thumbs up to keep it going while he's holding the silence.
You see Prior nod in agreement to keep it going. He sees helmet.
And he'll walk holding it up.
Okay.
Prior's gonna take Persephone aside real fast.
I'm no expert, but won't that mushroom grow on you?
She indicates that she can't hear him.
You gotta move like, let's say, over here.
Wait, Kai, are you just pushing past the beholder?
Well, so I was on the ladder. I would like to try and jump over the beholder.
Please don't hit it.
Make an athletics check.
Tim can get to the first campaign faster if we get TPK'd here.
True.
Kai, make a
X save.
Kai, you leap, and it's kind of you are high up, but I'll say you're first off actually going to take a little bit of bludgeoning damage just because of the height alone. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Damn it. And you just barely bounce off the back end of the beholder, which as you hit it, it sinks into the ground and these spores emit from its backside. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I see what you're doing.
Constitution, you said?
Saving throw? Yes, please.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. You take 1 point of poison damage. And you feel fine.
Oh god. Oh god.
You feel changed, but you're not sure exactly how.
I look towards the moth. Where's it flying to?
It is flying above the beholders and making its way. Oh, the moth's not on the screen. Mush! And it flies over the beholders. And it just moves over into this room over here and politely lands. I'll reveal the room a bit more.
I'll squeeze past these beholders.
Make a deck save.
Oh no.
It is it's very tight to try and squeeze past these guys.
7.
Make a Constitution save, please.
2. 6.
Okay. You take 1 point of poison damage as well,
Okay.
and for the brief moment, you feel fine.
Solomon would notice these things ejecting spores when my friends touch them, right? Or not Solomon, Pryor.
Yes, you would notice that when they brushed up against them. Oh, there we go. That when they brushed up against them, that there was an imminence of spores that sprayed out from the beholders. I'll say this for. I'll give this to Persephone. Make a nature check. $15 is exactly what you needed, actually.
Yeah.
So yes, so now that it's a bit more obvious now staring at these things, these are not beholders.
Yup.
These are gas spores.
Yep.
These are very large mushrooms that take on the shape and appear to look like beholders. And they also have a very they have a very deadly disease based off of touch. Called the Death Burst disease. It's slow acting and can be cured, but usually has to be done in town.
Yeah, I mimic to cut the silence.
Silence is disrupted.
And then I'm assuming they're still screaming from the
After
it's in a shell, so it's muffled.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all probably know these aren't beholders, right?
didn't feel any strange thing when I stepped in front of it.
Yeah, no, they're actually spores, so you definitely need to keep away from them.
That's what it was. Ugh.
Try not to touch them. Oh, again, for some of you.
Or else, what, I get sick?
They can be a bit deadly.
I just kind of pat down my clothes.
You see Pryor kind of grab his holy symbol, and he's gonna dissipate into a fine mist. And Pryor is gonna blow through the spores and
This
reappear.
is when those spells become useful.
Oh yeah, it's gonna appear over here with Misty Step.
Is this something lesser restoration can end?
That is a great question.
Can I make like a religion check perhaps to think about it?
You can make a religion check to think about it. Yeah, let me. With religion, anything is possible.
Would Pryor know too? He has holy energy. If he uses 5 of his divine pool, he can heal disease and poisons.
Yeah, either that or remove curse.
Okay. Let me see. You would know initially that this is not a curse. This is a disease specifically.
Okay.
And with that, let me double check. With lesser restoration, touch a creature and can end. Oh, you can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. So yes, lesser restoration would end this disease.
Okay. Sadly, y'all gotta wait for tomorrow.
Pryor is gonna put his hand on you. Oh.
Go ahead. You got this.
Pryor's gonna put his hand on you really fast, and it's gonna glow with divine energy. He's gonna expend 5 land hands pools and heal a disease.
Okay.
On new guy on Slaughterhouse, and then he's gonna walk over to Kai, and he's gonna put a hand on you, Kai. You're gonna feel warmth of holy energy from Wernwa herself. And do I notice the diseases disappear? Yes.
Yeah, you do notice these tiny little purple dots that had appeared on their necks just so briefly fizzle into nothing.
And Pryor gives you a nod, Kai, and he makes his way over here.
And I think Pryor.
And I nod to Pryor.
Pryor returns your nods.
Alright, who wishes to try and cross next?
I'll do it.
Alrighty.
Make some space for you, boy.
Are you just gonna try and shuffle past?
Yeah.
Alrighty, athletics check.
I will
please.
get out of the way.
8. Okay. You take 1 poison damage, and Constitution saving throw, please.
Man.
This is a very bulky kind of crevice to go through, but yeah, you go through, and you gingerly, with your cat-like form, try moving through, but it's too tiny of a hole to try and go through. So you just burst through, and you do get a point of poison, and you have the disease attached to you.
You see a hand just slowly outstretched to you, Sin, and he's gonna put his hand on your shoulder and expend 5 lay on hands pool points to negate the disease. Even though I kind of want to see what this disease does.
I feel like what this disease will do is make you deceased.
Alright. I'll roll for Solomon real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, maybe the dungeon master should have rolled for this shit. Do a con save. I'm sorry, Alan.
Big lungs. Big lungs.
Hey, he passed! Alright, so Solomon takes 1 point of poison damage, but does not get diseased. And then a Persephone.
They're using my own weapon against me, and I'm highly uncomfortable with it. Y'all got a rope, because what y'all can do is just, I can grab onto the rope, withdraw into my shell, and then y'all can pull me through, and then I'll be fine. Can't.
Prior points towards the giant moth with the rope hanging around it.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. He'll start here and throw a rope across to like here. Hold on to it. Yeah, hold on to the other side.
She'll grab it and withdraw into the shell.
I'll drag Persephone along once she's withdrawn.
You're just dragging a screaming shell.
It's Persephone. It's not even the mushroom. She's just screaming this entire time. She's angry. This new guy is coming up and he's cocky. She's got to carry up some spores. Like, today's just not her day. Can we go back to bed, please?
It's you all pull and tug 1, 2, 3 and get the shell across. You do still need to make a Constitution saving throw, but you get to do so at advantage because of your shell form. It does say that on your shell stats too, so I'm not just making that up.
17.
Hey! Okay, so you still take 1 point of poison damage, but yes, after a period, you do get the shell across, and yes, you have all made it to the other side.
So, you said they were gas spores?
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of different spores that like congeal into one giant creature that looks like a beholder but has like none of the powers of it.
So what if I took a torch to them? Would they just spread or die out? We need to get them out of our way to go back.
Tim?
Oh, yes, because you would know this. So as far as the gas spores, the 2 ways that this thing spreads is either 1, simply through touch, which you all have been doing up to this point, or 2, slaying it. When the spore, you would know from the stat block here, when the spore explodes when it drops to 0 hit points, and each creature within 20 feet of it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take poison damage, and creatures immune to the poison damage are immune to the disease. And the spores invade an infected creature system, killing the creature in a number of hours equals to 1d12 plus the creature's Constitution score unless the disease is removed. So yeah, attacking this thing would release a puff of spore everywhere.
I wouldn't recommend that just yet. There might be a better way to come about. Well, if we do it from a distance.
From a distance.
Everyone back up. Sin, you got your sand bolts ready?
Yeah.
Much.
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 Well, he's tied to Pryor, so he can't move that far.
Yeah, I give him like the little chug. It's like a rowdy little dog trying to go towards the mush.
God, that's awful.
I will say this: the light coming off from the moth is only a 30-foot radius, so you can barely just see the spore at this point. There's a dog barking.
So you don't say.
No, that's the beholder's barking.
Hooray!
Probably just gonna turn to his helmet and nod at Sin.
Zen?
While we're waiting, he's gonna use Keotin's ointment and he's gonna apply it to his lips.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what they were asking, if you were going to shoot at the beholders to explode.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll fire off a few sand bolts then.
Okay. You can just make an attack. Yeah, that absolutely hits. And which one do you attack first?
The closest one.
Okay, so you shoot the one that's up here, and it explodes out in this 20-foot radius. I'll say you can back up if it gets too close. But yeah, it explodes in this 20-foot radius, and for a period of time, this massive amount of cloud of poison and gas just fills the air. None of you breathe it in, of course, but yeah, it lingers there for quite a bit before finally dissipating.
Fire a second one.
Alright, same thing as the other. I'll say with enough time, you can clear out these beholder spores.
Ooh, hold on one moment. And then Persephone's gonna take an empty jar of Kifton's ointment and grab some of the spores in the jar.
Ooh.
Just in case, rainy day and whatnot.
So you collect some deadly and dangerous gas spores as the shriekers are shrieking from inside the shell.
Just a part of you now.
Permanent disadvantage on stealth.
Is this a child's doll? Is that?
Yes, you do notice on the ground that there appears to be a small child's doll lying on the ground. It is covered in some kind of guck.
Ugh. I think there's prisoners down here.
Does this look like a bedroll to us?
No, that is in fact a hole.
Oh, Briar sits back.
Well,
Alright.
let's keep moving.
Briar's gonna look down the hole a little bit to see anything.
You make a perception check, and as Slaughterhouse looks into the next room, it's hard to see. I'll move the moth in just a moment, but you do notice a small cavern of sorts. I can't see what you rolled yet. Hold on. You do notice a small cavern with what appears to be like a large rock, just sort of in the middle. But yes, it does seem to be some sort of cavernous room. Wait.
I rolled a 1, not 1.
Your helmet's on backwards once more.
Ah.
I thought you rolled a 12.
Grumbles. Yeah, oh. Well, I assume it's disadvantaged because it's dark. We'll just say I rolled that 1 either way.
Okay.
But when you do get your helmet turned around finally, yes, you do see that you do look deeper down to the hole, and you don't notice anything in it. You don't hear anything in it, but you do notice a couple series of spider webs.
Briar thumbs it a little bit and then continues on his way.
Okay.
Briar's gonna take Solomon, and gingerly, can he place Solomon on the moth so Solomon rides it?
Make another I'll say make a persuasion check this time.
The Lord of Light, he beckons you to take his steed.
And he's gonna.
Light?
No, not you, him.
Performance.
Oh, well, add 2. It's the same thing.
Okay. Let me see what it thinks. It stares at Solomon real quick. Solomon gives like the biggest like Puss in Boots eyes possible. And with its lower arms, it grabs Solomon like a baby from you. And then passes it up to its upper arms and then puts it on its back.
Awesome. This is gonna be great when Alan comes back and he's mounted a giant moth. And probably gonna continue on his way.
Stephanie sheds a tear of jealousy.
Jealousy.
That used to be me.
There we go. Oh, and that is I'll leave that up there. That is the moth's sight radius, by the way. So what you guys could actually see further in here is you do notice just the tail end and the cavern in here. You do notice what appears to be a body. And it's just lying on the ground doing its body thing.
Did somebody say body?
I thought about it. I didn't say anything yet. There's a body over there, I think.
It's doing its body thing.
Come closer, Mothra. We need you a bit farther this way.
Light! And it moves into the room. And as it moves into the room, because I believe Brandon has training in literally a minute or two for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I jumped myself over to Discord on my phone because my keyboard and mouse are currently connected to my work computer.
Gotcha. All good. So you do all notice with the moth bound into the room, you do notice what appears to be several more bodies inside of this room. In fact, quite a collection of bodies in this room. And as you all get closer, you all hear this skittering and slithering noise come from somewhere in the room. When we get back, we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, let's go.
Spider? Giant spider? Why would it like let us in only to just, I guess, I don't know. The spider was the spider. It was just in Jubeki and was fuck around and find out.
Now we have no escape. That's why.
Alrighty.
Is this a 5-minute break?
10 minutes?
This is probably going to be at least 10 minutes, maybe even 15 actually.
Got it.
I need to collect some things.
Alrighty. Sounds good. Break time. Break time.
We'll be back.
3:15 or 3:10, 3:15.
Alrighty. I'll mute everything and be back. Probably 3:10. Alrighty, folks. We're taking a break. I'm gonna play the normal music. Break time screen music. I'll play an ad right now. I'll leave this on standby. Ends. Small break. Ends at 3:15. There we go. That'll work. Let's play some music. I'll be back. I'm gonna check out the lunch scenario. I don't know how long this session will go on for longer, but I think I'll just have a late lunch. But yeah, I'll see you guys when we come back. Okay, chat. I'm back. I'm going to be eating though, but I am going to, I guess, open up conversation to the Discord. Let's see. Just in case they start early. I'm back. Gonna undeafen. Alright, hey y'all. I'll be eating, but I could probably finish up by 3:15. There. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll also mute myself here so it's not obnoxious. Hello, I am eating.
Hello.
Oh boy, I hope I play cleric well.
Yeah. It's I'll admit, when it was cleric, I'm like, huh, I haven't had one of these in a while.
I didn't realize that like Twilight Cleric was frowned upon.
Yeah, you know, I'll admit, it was, Alan was the first one to offer, and he's like, yeah, let's, how about this? I feel so bad, because for the flavor of this story and this campaign, Twilight Cleric is perfect. It just mechanically, it can prove to be extremely broken.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's something that absolutely I would love to do down the line. Absolutely. It's just for this one, it was like, you know, I'm not yet, and this campaign's supposed to be like muddied and just sort of like let's get through it real quick. So I'm like, yeah, let's just make this. Yeah, I don't know.
I got you.
Plus, I'm really excited. I think I'm really excited to show you guys what I'm whipping back up for Campaign A. I think it's gonna be really fun.
What's gonna be our first mission?
Oh, I know.
And are we gonna like? Is it gonna start chaotically as always, and we just have to break out? I doubt it.
You, I won't spoil, but I will say, you guys will have a lot of opportunities starting out to get comfortable back in your skin again.
Okay.
And thematically, it'll be a pretty cool event.
I'm excited to play Clyde again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm out of training. I'm just eating up some food real quick, and then I'll be right back.
Got it.
There we go. No shit. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Just to say again, Jules, without actually saying it, congratulations on the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real congratulations, but don't say it because I'm still streaming.
Exactly.
No, that's refreshing. I found a Jason's Deli Diet Coke in my fridge.
I lost all the battle music. Oh wait, the battle music I think deleted itself. Oh shit.
You deleted battle music accidentally?
Apparently.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. I was trying to get some more, I was going to try and get some more, what's the word? Music, yes. I was trying to get some more music for today's campaign. Just, this week was a little bit rough for me, so I couldn't take the time to do it.
No problem. Perhaps it's in like an archive or something.
Yeah, I usually have an archive. It's just I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night too, so I'm not thinking straight either.
Tim and Jubikian, what does Fick Hiram und Finde is Hiras mean?
Fick Hiram und what again?
Finde is Huras.
Get off my yard.
Is that what it means?
Wait, it sounds. Why
I
does it
thought
sound like?
Fick was fuck. I'm reading what
Yeah.
Dylan wrote in Roll20.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that.
I saw
Fick Hiram
und, but I know
und-
und means and, right?
Yeah.
Fuck something and find.
Fuck that? No.
Fucking find.
Oh,
That's
fuck,
what I-
fuck
oh,
that
it's fuck
and
around and find
find-
out.
Ah, yeah, fuck around and find out.
Nice. I didn't know.
Hiram und Finde is Hiras.
I thought it was just get off my lawn.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah. I just didn't know what harem and harass meant.
That was one of Dylan's puzzles or something, like an anagram or something.
If you unscramble the letters, it's a Rick Astley song.
Yeah.
That must be it. Yeah.
Ooh, this song looks perfect. Ooh, like. Alright, well, if, are we missing anybody other than Alan, of course?
I am
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Partisephone,
Aki.
Aki. We have a Slaughterhouse, and we have Sin. I believe we are good to go, so let's roll initiative.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I will open the second half of this session with a statement. That statement being,
That's why your mama dead. Dead as hell.
you can be a pirate too. All you have to do is lose an eye and an arm.
Alright. Back to
Ooh.
breaks over.
My
Wow.
babies
We're
might go
rolling.
first.
Perfect for initiative. Wow.
Not if I have to say anything about it.
Wow. Yeah, that was a lot to be said, huh? 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, we need a 12 or 7.
Hold on, let me see something.
Don't worry, guys.
Don't worry, I have it under control.
Battle time.
And I need to add Sin. Moth, get out of the way, you.
Yeah, that works.
It's like that scene with Homer with the dog in the television. Out of the way, you. Are we missing anybody? I believe that's everyone. I want to double check. Other than Solomon. And Solomon's riding the freaking moth.
Yeah, I guess a moth could take off if you wanted to balance a counter or something.
Oh.
It looks like we're not going last.
Hey! What's Solomon's dex? It's +3.
Oh, jeez, that was solid.
See, this is what happened when you miss a session. The DM rolls for your initiative, and the DM always rolls terrible initiative.
Well deserved, honestly.
I miss playing Lance already.
We can bring him back if you want.
Sure, I'll come back anytime. Alrighty. Alright, top of the round, Sin, you are up.
Let's see what we're fighting, right?
Yes, at the current moment, from what the moth can reveal to you in the cave right now, you do not see anything. But you do know that something is in here.
Go over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready a sword burst for whenever something gets within 5 feet of me.
That's fair.
So yeah, so I kind of lay out a circle of just sand, just surrounds me, and that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, next up in line is their turn. And you all hear this skittering noises come throughout the dark. As we'll do this one first for you, Sin. From right behind you, with the hole behind you, you hear this large, loud, insect-like noise as this creature emerges from the hole and actually burrowing through the wall. There we go.
Oh.
And I'll let you make the attack first since you're ready to your action.
So he needs to succeed on a DC 14 Dex save.
Dex save, okay. It rolled a 14 plus 0.
Damn it. Okay.
Is that it?
Yeah, he doesn't take any damage then.
Okay, I'm sorry. So it emerges up, and it kind of jumps because you weren't expecting something maybe this big, this fast, just from the corner of your eye, but it emerges, and it's going to try with its large, like, pincers bite into your form. So let me roll. You know what? Screw it. I'll roll in chat. That is a 24 to hit.
Hold on. 24 to hit?
24.
Yeah, shield's not going to help me here. Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So you take 6 slashing damage plus 1 acid damage. There we go. And at the current moment, you are grappled as this thing with these big meaty claws and pincers just grab into your form and just pincer into you, and with these crab-like claws just lock you in. From the right side, you all hear more skittering noises as you also feel the ground beneath you rumble and rumble and rumble. And Kai, up from the ground behind you, emerges another one of these creatures. And specifically, they are called Ankhegs. This one is going to attack Kai in particular. Okay, that is a 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Okay, you backpedal just at the right moment as it emerges. You actually have the boulder, this large rock just to the south of you. As you quickly wrap around it for cover, the claw digs into the boulder and scrapes off pieces of it. And then, to the rest of your dismay, you hear 2 more pairs of skittering come from somewhere to the north and somewhere to the northeast. And you hear this loud, viscous noise as these 2 large acid sprays spray out from this way and from this way. So first and foremost, this is going to hit Slaughterhouse and Persephone. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Ooh.
Persephone fails, Slaughterhouse succeeds. Number. right. So Slaughterhouse, you only take 4 acid damage, and Persephone, you take 9 acid damage. And then this one over here is going to spray... this one's going to spray Solomon and Pryor. So I need both of you to make dex saves as well.
Dex save. It's... Alright, this is... I have an 18. This is an AoE. So since I have Shield Master perk, I take 0 damage if I pass it.
Okay.
Carbonate shield.
And Solomon unfortunately does not pass. Let me just double check. Yeah, he does not pass. So in that case, your shield pops up. I feel like maybe we'll do this for flavor, just because also Alan isn't here. The acid spray shoots out, and Solomon quickly gets behind your form as you whip up the shield. And this acid, like, you know that like one photo of the firemen? Yeah. The absolute fire hose just spraying outward. Yeah, you absolutely block damage for both you and Solomon.
I will nod towards Solomon and look towards the bow.
And I'll also say that as a bonus action, each of you can also direct the moth in the room, if you wish. So you all have equal control over the moth. All right, Persephone, you are up.
I'm afraid I'm not going to be that much of a help if they're under the ground and not on the ground. She's going to look to the west and realize that she has a target that she can see. She's going to frostbite it.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits, absolutely. We should probably add their...
Yay! 2 cold.
2 cold damage. Okay. So you frostbite, and it sinks into its form quite a bit. It is, you think it still does the full damage, but being the underground here is quite cold and frigid, and with an entire winter above all of your heads, this thing seems pretty used to the cold.
Awesome. Actually, I think it should be more than that, because it only rolled 1d6 and at 5th level we get 2. Am I rolling that?
Ooh.
3 cold.
Hey! Total or added?
Total.
Okay. A little extra frostbite on one of its pincers.
It's the coldest. She's also going to pop a wild shape to give her her spores, and so she'll have a reaction later.
Okay. All right. That is your
I
turn.
do believe you get your spores even without the wild one. They just do more damage.
Yeah, but I still don't have a reaction to be able to use because nothing's in the radius.
Alrighty. Slaughterhouse, your first turn. Go for it.
Let's action. Slaughterhouse will clang his glaive against the ground in holy energy. Upcast Bless on Kai, Prior, Persephone, and Sin.
Is that a cleric?
Yeah. Oh, he only needs to cast it at 2nd level, thankfully. So there we go. Bless.
Bless.
Okay.
Anytime you make an attack roll or saving throw, you add a d4 to it. To the 4 of you.
How many times can we use it?
As long as I hold the spell. For a total of 1 minute. 10 rounds.
Holy shit, I love you.
No problem, bud. Bonus action. We couldn't see where we got sprayed from, no?
It was somewhere in the dark from the north and to the northeast. It was pretty straightforward, though. You could probably guess from the line. That's not too far away.
I want to move the moth by 1 step up as a bonus action, just to be able to see.
Okay. So, boop, it moves up by 1.
All right.
And the area that is now revealed is a little bit wider. And you do notice one of them up here, as it is trying to hide. But you just notice just the tail end of its pinchers.
Okay.
You get a little bit of sight and visibility over here.
Okay. I will move over here.
Okay.
There.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Great job. Kai, you're up.
All right, I just want to check one thing real quick. There's my... This area that we're in. Oh, let's see. Yeah, no, that won't matter here. Okay. So I'm just going to attack the one that's attacked me.
Okay. The one from the north? Or the northeast? Actually, no.
This
Oh, that one, yes. My apologies. Alrighty, attack, please.
So I will attack. And then I gotta add my 1d4. So that's 14 to hit.
14 barely hits.
All right. For 19 damage.
19 damage, hot.
That's what Bless is all about, baby.
And then, as it is my first turn, I get a second attack because of Dread Ambusher. So I will do it again. Let's go. Well, that's 21. I don't even think I'm going to roll the d4 because that should hit.
Oh.
You reject God.
That is for 21 damage.
Damn.
Damn.
Then I have. Do I have? Yeah.
It's
I
dead.
don't.
It's
No,
dead.
it's dead. All right.
That's it. You lay 2 quick hits into it, and it just it was not looking good, and it's yellow like viscous fluid for blood immediately scatters to the wall like a cockroach.
At that case, I will. Oh yeah, I do have extra
Oh,
attack,
God.
so I'm going to use my extra attack.
Weird.
I will turn around and shoot at the one that's attacking Sin.
What was the second attack again?
Second attack was due to Dread Ambusher. On my first turn, Dread Ambusher lets me get a bonus attack just from it with that bonus damage.
Okay, just wanted to double check. Thank you.
All right, so I will attack with extra attack. That is 14. I'll just 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that'll be for 19 damage there.
19 damage there. Fucking A.
And then, as my bonus action, I will use Crossbow Expert to attack one final time. Tim's just like, I'm so happy when Kai's gone.
I'm low key kind of pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just speaking from the heart here. I'm low key kind of pissed.
I'm banning all clerics.
So that's another 17 to hit.
It had 17 health left. It's dead.
He doesn't even let you. He's just, yeah, it's fucking dead. Someone's getting focused.
Man.
Tim's just like, why couldn't it have been Gillick who survived?
I was thinking the same thing. Is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Bastard. Prior, you're up.
Prior, noticing this valiant effort by his friend, is inspired, so he grabs his, his symbol, and he, and he's going to run. I assume this is dark, right?
Yes. Anything that you can't see is dark.
15, 20. He's just running in the dark. And he's going to command the moth to move over here.
Okay. So,
or however far it can.
Yep, it can move a little bit. And so, right there is perfect?
Yeah.
You said? Okay. So yeah, so you actually do get a lot more of the tunnels here with this. There we go. So you're going to get, actually quite a bit. So so you're going to get the last bit of the tunnels all the way over here, actually. I'll just give it to you. There we go. And then you get a little bit, just a tiny bit over here, because it can't fully wrap around the corner.
I assume that's all of its movement, so I'm gonna 5, 10. I don't see anything, so I think that's the end of my turn, actually. Yeah.
You do.
I'm gonna ready my action, and if anything comes near me, I'm going to attack it.
Okay. And then would be Solomon's turn. So let's think. Who wants to run Solomon?
I can run him. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Solomon is I suck his voice. I gotta mean my soits. That's not him at all. That is not him at all.
Do you want to feed us a script?
Yeah. What's I got him in my sights, guys. Yeah, it's fucking close.
That's good.
So
That's good.
he's
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, he's gonna do a. He's gonna attack the one he can see with his crossbow. So that is going to be 20.
20 to hit. That does hit.
All right, and he's gonna use crossbow expert, and it's gonna be a 14.
Wait. I don't see 4. I see 12 and 6. Where's the 14?
It's +8.
The numbers afterwards.
Oh yeah, for Solomon. Sorry, I was like, prior, you had your turn. So you said, what was it again? 18 and 14?
It's 20 and 14.
20 and 14. Both those hit.
Alright, so he's gonna deal. I wish I could click on this thing. Hold on, let me open it up in Google Chrome really fast. Technical difficulties. Alright, here we go. He's gonna. First one's gonna do 9 damage. And second one. One dead bug for the soup! Or something fucking. And it's gonna do 8 damage.
Monsieur Imitate, is that you?
Did you imitate? You threw a bunch. Yeah, okay. You threw a bunch of crab rangoon on the.
Hell yeah!
Bringing it back. You hear a clown nose too. For those who weren't there, don't try to understand it. It's okay. Top of the round, Sin. Back to you.
All right. My dark vision, I can see, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And everything within the radius of the moth, easy to see.
Gotcha. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm gonna fire off an arrow with my new slow bow.
Go for it.
And whilst I do that, so I'm gonna do that first. 16 to hit.
16 does hit.
As I fire it off, though, I also am gonna cast Hail of Thorns along with it. So a wall of sand comes up as I fire off an arrow, which deals 4 damage.
Okay.
And then with the Hail of Thorns, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex saving throw. Solid 2.
Okay, so it's going to take an extra 3 damage.
Okay.
7 damage total as I fire this arrow, and it shoots out with several other sand arrows, shooting it. And with the slow bow, what does it do again?
It needs to make a wisdom save first. It is not that smart. Actually, it's actually wise somewhat. 17. What is your spell save?
Not 17.
Okay, so it does pass the check for the slow.
Okay. 7 damage. Total, and I believe Hail of Thorns. I can keep on using it for up to a minute if I'm mistaken.
I believe that does sound correct.
Yeah. But that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Next up are the Ankhegs. These ones at this point. Let me do this real quick. There we go. You do hear, to your dismay, Sin, possibly, you do hear another bit of skittering from the hole behind you. As you get closer, you hear another Ankheg pop up from the hole right there. Make it a little bit more visible to I am. And it is going to try and bite you. The bite. That's a 24 to hit. Alright. 2d6. That is 12 slashing damage. Along with 5 acid damage. And you are also grappled again.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let me roll something real quick for 2.
I'm assuming I lose my concentration, right?
You need... make a Constitution saving throw real quick. Nope, you maintain concentration.
Cool.
There you go. It's either 10 or half the damage taken, so you're good. Alright, so then the other Ankhegs over here, they did not recharge their breath. This one over here, so from the darkness prior, you see this head poke out, and literally darkness, like actually the magical spell darkness. You see this head poke out and try to bite into your form. It is absolute horror movie. 1.
What was that?
Doesn't do that, but then from the north, skittering in the frame, you see another one. This one's gonna try the same thing. 9.
The one what guides me.
Yeah. So that happens. So so everyone who can see sees these massive bugs trying to bite into Prior's form as his divinity saves him once again. Alrighty. That, and then this one up here did not get an attack, actually. This one's actually going to try and go after the moth.
Man, does the moth have high AC?
This one just barely hit.
Oh.
Is the moth blessed?
No, it doesn't. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't change its AC.
Oh yeah, it's a saving throw. Yeah.
It'll roll for itself. It is also just a moth.
Thanks.
Tim, please, this is our pet.
Just a moth. This is more than just a moth, Tim.
This is Mothra. This is our light.
So the Ankheg at this point sees the moth and begins running up to it and bites into its form and sprays this little vial of acid that comes out of it, and the moth, no, gets hit really hard as suddenly all the lights in the room go out entirely, and darkness completely encapsulates the room.
Oh god.
That is the Ankheg's turn. Persephone, you are up.
Hey, you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Daylight.
Yes.
I don't think I am.
Daylight. Bye-bye, magical darkness.
See, this is. I love this though, deep down. Why can't I say?
Masochist.
I'm guessing the regular light spell wouldn't have been able to do that.
No. If it's magical darkness, no. And it is a 60-foot radius. That means we have more brightness, and it's not a concentration spell.
Yes, it's very true. And this darkness spell is not that powerful. So hold on, let me see Persephone real quick. So okay, so as soon as the light goes out, suddenly from out from Persephone's form like a frickin' flashlight. Let me see. Yes, the lights do turn back on. So let me, and actually, it is so bright. I would say it probably reveals the entirety of the tunnel here.
It's nice to have some bioluminescent algae on you every now and again.
I didn't realize I couldn't fully hide from that. Oh, well.
Remind me to buy you a drink after this.
The Lord of Light guides us.
But yes, the room is now fully illuminated, and you can see every single enemy in here. Very good job.
That's literally all I can do.
Alright, well you did fantastic though.
Thanks.
Slaughterhouse, you were up.
Alright, Slaughterhouse will take a ready stance with an attack, aiming it squarely at this Ankeg, and begin a slashing motion with his glaive, casting Spiritual Weapon right here.
Okay.
So a Spiritual Weapon shall appear and slice at it. There's a 22 for 5 points of force damage.
Absolutely hits.
Alright. I'll post a picture of a glaive on the on the session chat for Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
There you go. And then following up, he'll do like a little twirl and rush toward that spot and attack, follow-up attack with his action.
Alright. Yeah, you may. With 24, yeah, that absolutely skewers him.
10 slashing damage.
It had exactly 10 health left. and being this is also Slaughterhouse's first kill in this game, the floor is yours.
Just as I described, it's as if he himself was the after image. After slicing all the way over here, the enemy got cut somehow by his holy energy, and then before the enemy could react to already being cut, Slaughterhouse was there rushing forward to do a cross shape on where he got cut originally.
Alrighty, so as you described, you go into this and you just skewer into its form as it hurls back, and all this green and yellow bile just begins spewing out of it, and some of the acid even falls on top of the bodies just to the left of it and just starts eviscerating their form. It's a very, very viscous sight to be had. And
he'll let out a hearty, like, laugh and end his turn.
Lovely. Alright, next up, the nuke.
So I just want to check. Sin is grappled right now?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, then I am going to shoot the one that is currently grappling Sin.
Alright,
Can you see him from there?
From this angle, no, you cannot see.
That's walls.
Oh, is there a wall? Oh, that's a wall. Oh.
Yeah, that's not a pool of water. Yeah, I thought first there was pool of water or something.
Okay, so I did not know that. I want to move. Let me take a look.
I'll admit that whenever I make cavern maps like this, it can get confusing with walls and stuff, but pretty much the rule, like, the thing I always do is that if there's, unless I say something, just always assume those are walls.
Let's do it.
So sorry about any confusion.
I'll go there, and then I'll just stand on this dead body of this thing. I believe that should give me at least some sight to that.
Yeah.
Some sight to those, just in case. And then I will shoot at the one that has Sin grappled.
Alrighty, you may shoot.
So 15. That is 15
hits
for 20 damage.
Alright, 20 damage.
Alright, and then I will use my extra attack to do it again. That'll be 8, and then I get to roll 1d4.
1d4, yes.
Whoops. R1d4. Nope, that's a 9, so that's gonna miss.
There we go. Yeah, that last shot, however, is going to miss on that.
And then I will use Crossbow Master for one last shot. 11 plus
Less.
1d4, 13, so that'll miss.
Just barely misses.
From there, that's my turn. I moved. I attacked. I had bonus action.
Okay. There we go. And then next up on the list is Prior.
As the lights go out, and they slowly turn back on with daylight, my sword is just thrusting right into this one that's right next to me. And I'm going to make a sword attack. That is a 17.
17 to hit. That hits.
Alright, and I'm going to just spear it with my sword, and it deals... Oh, actually, no, it does more damage. Hold on, ignore that. That's a javelin. I do... Well, I do 4 damage with my slashing sword.
Top one or right one?
Right one, but I'm gonna imbue it with, you see my helmet start lighting up, and just runes on my sword start lighting up. I'm gonna imbue it with holy energy, smite.
Oh, roll. So how much total?
5, 4, 5, 6, 12.
12 damage total. Yeah, you, oh, shoot, I made its health 12. So yeah, you rip into this thing with holy divine sword energy and just slash across, and as you slash across its torso, it screams, and the holy energy almost cauterizes the wound like a burn.
That's sick. And then he's gonna wield his sword up for one final blow, and he's gonna drag it right on his head.
Alright.
And that is gonna be an 11 plus. Come on, baby.
50-50 chance.
Oh, let's go.
Is it 11? Because on my screen, your first roll was the 22.
On my screen, it's 11. I don't know why it keeps rolling double, but
Yeah,
I think it inverses it for you guys.
You're gonna hit no matter. You're gonna hit no matter what.
You hit. It's fine.
And I'll deal. Jeez, why is it doing this? 6 damage. And you see it's I'm just gonna do 6 damage to that.
Okay, so you cut into its chest and cauterize the wound with holy magic, and then you just pierce straight inward in that exact same spot. It's like you're making a target and then just lining up for the next shot.
Hey, real quick, take a look at my screen.
What you got?
Well, I'm just for the fact that it keeps rolling on advantage. I'm just trying to help fix that real quick, because if you go to the D&D settings, check type of roll, and make sure that's set to normal.
D&D settings,
That could be ready.
graphics, dice options.
No, the Beyond 20 settings. So I set D&D where it has the Beyond 20 right there, and then just check roll type, make sure that's set to normal roll.
Gotcha, thank you. Is that on? Alright, that's on the Google Chrome extension.
Yeah.
And who would like to play Solomon?
I'll fire. Well, for now, I'll just fire. He's like a light switch. It goes click, and he's gonna fire a crossbow shot at the one I just stabbed.
Okay.
Right as it comes back, and he's gonna deal. Not okay. That is he rolls a 25.
25. Okay, that hits.
And it deals 9 damage to this guy.
9 damage. Yeah, it's looking pretty bad right now.
It's a cute draconian trick, and he's gonna fire another one. It's bonus action.
You're singing like the Dumbo song?
It's from the Book of Mormon.
Oh.
23.
23 hits.
And that's 5 damage.
5 damage, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, so Solomon just double loads into this thing and gets one of the eyes on one of the shots. It just hisses back and retreats a little bit.
Is it still alive?
Still alive?
Damn. Is the moth dead?
The moth is unconscious.
Gee, alright. And my turn.
Top of the round, Sin.
Still grappled. I'm gonna take out my 2 scimitars. I'm gonna slash in with this thing once.
Alright.
15 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and that's gonna be for 4 slashing damage.
Alrighty.
And might as well use it now. I'm gonna use my swarm to deal an extra 4 damage.
Okay.
And then 2 weapon fighting to attack it again with my other scimitar.
Go for it.
It's a 25 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
And that's gonna be for another 4 damage.
Okay. Does the swarm apply to that as well?
Not that one, only once a turn.
Okay. This thing is looking absolutely rough, but yeah, you immediately just turn as it grapples you and whip out the scimitars and drive it into, essentially, I don't know bug anatomy by terminology that well, but essentially its shoulders. You just drive them in and let the swarm just get all over it and start biting into its wound.
And that'll be it.
Alrighty. Next up are the Ankh eggs. So this one is going to try and, it's going to attack you again, Sin, but it's going to try and bring you underground. Alright, so it's its first attack. It's happening again! That is a 21 to hit.
Hold on. Wait, no, that wouldn't help. It's still the same number. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that is going to be... These things are medium than I thought. That is 12 slashing damage. Plus 3 acid damage.
Not looking good.
Okay.
I see, like, parts of my sand armor is like, falling off.
Ah, dang. And then it is going to slowly, using its burrow movement, it is going to slowly walk underground into the hole. And all of you see as the Ankheg and Sin go out of sight. Sin, you're...
Not again!
Not again, dude.
Sin, you're still in the fight, and you can see somewhat with the daylight creeping down this hole, but yes, you are underground at the current moment. For the other 2 Ankhegs, let's see if they get their acid back. One does, the other doesn't. So the one that you have been laying into prior, you see its glands refill back up with this acid spray as it sprays it out. And the jet goes so far that it also hits the spiritual weapon and Kai. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Let's see if this option works.
The spiritual weapon is unaffected.
And then bless affects saving throws?
Yeah, it does. 1d4. I got 15 on mine.
12.
15 and 12. Okay.
I used my reaction to cover behind my shield. So.
Okay. Prior, you save. Kai, you fail. Roll. Okay. So Prior, you take 5 acid damage, and Kai, you take the full 10 acid damage.
I will use a reaction to 2nd level absorb elements.
Okay.
My shield spell allows me to do 0 damage.
And
oh yeah, true.
Oh right, you guys can add a d4. Oh, you're good.
Yeah. So I've absorbed 6 of that and only take 4.
Okay, so you take 4 acid damage. And then this other Ankheg up here is going to bite. I don't even know if that's the correct pronunciation, but whatever. It's going to try to bite into Prior. I rolled a D100, ignore that.
Whoa!
Jeez.
Does a 56 hit? No.
No.
Yeah, I missed this completely.
A 56 Ankheg. Well, no. But yeah, that's not looking too good. Yeah, it's just gonna chill there.
My armor is too strong.
As it just tries to gnaw into your head. Yeah, it's not looking too hot. Persephone, you were up.
Sweet. Let's step a couple diagonal. And instead of frostbite, this time chill.
Chill touch. That hits.
Cool, even
Wait.
without the blast.
Wait, is that a touch spell?
No, 120 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, it says touch. Doesn't mean that.
I believe it's called that because it creates a ghostly hand that touches you.
Yeah. I was thinking shocking grasp for a split second, and I'm like, oh no, it's the thing that's called chill touch, but is just a necrotic hand that just force chokes somebody.
It's neither chill nor is it touch. So, yeah.
And on which one were you attacking?
The one that's directly east. So
East.
nothing slightly north.
All right, so you bring out your ghost-like, this necrotic-like hand. Any like aesthetic you want to add to it?
Yeah, like I've done before, I just want it to be like a shadow of spores that look like it's the shape of a hand, flowing in and around itself, and just jutting directly at this.
Okay, so this gathering of spores just moves towards the Ankeg, right towards the throat, and just grips into it and starts burying itself into it as the spores make way and start making a beautiful fungus garden out of this thing's corpse.
That's gonna be me.
It's gonna be me. Next up, Slaughterhouse.
You mentioned the moth is unconscious. Does it look like it has to make saving throws?
Yes.
Or 0 HP? Alright. Slaughterhouse will take a brief moment to collect himself in the midst of battle, cast Spare the Dying on the moth,
Okay.
and turning around, he will motion and start another swing, with bonus action, move this thing over here and attack with Spiritual Weapon.
Alrighty. You may attack. As the moth just recuperates itself.
Alright, it has to attack, Abby. Damn. Oh! Well,
There you go.
I mean,
15.
it carried the 6 over for you.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, your spiritual weapon, this glaive, spins through the air and just aims for the top of its head and just jams itself straight down into it. This thing is not having a good time.
That's my turn.
Alright. Kai!
Well, I will apparently not move myself because I'm on the wrong tool. I'll position myself over, and I feeling like last time I kind of maybe missed a few shots. I'm gonna double my efforts and try shooting again.
Okay.
Even with blessed, that's
Bless
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
hit.
save that.
It gongs off of Pryor's helmet.
I will use my extra attack. Well, kind of apologizing to Pryor and like, oops. Oh wait, don't ignore that because I
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's try that again.
There you go.
18.
Hits.
For,
Which is funny, because that was your previous roll -5.
For 19 damage because I clicked it twice.
19 damage. It's still just barely hanging on.
And then crossbow expert will allow me one last attack. And I hope not to hit Pryor again.
Yeah.
21
Hey, that hits.
for 17 damage.
And it goes splat.
And then I will use the last 25 feet of my movement to come over to where this hole that Sin disappeared down to and just
Oh
look
yeah.
and
Shit.
see if I can help at all.
You cannot see at the present moment Sin nor the Ankeg, but you do hear.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Pryor, you're up.
I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna use Divine Sense, I guess, as an action. So, do I sense any Celestials, Fiends, or Undeads within 60 feet?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, in that case, he's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, shit! 30. I should have done Detect Magic, then I could have saw his magic weapon where he was. But, I can't work on that now. That is the... Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action until he... No, I can't do him a hold my action until he's my action. I end my turn.
Alright, Solomon.
What? What? Monty. Monty. And he pats him on the head, and he is gonna run... Stay there! And it's just like dead on the ground, but he's gonna run over. He's gonna hop over the turtle shell. Excuse me, Persephone. He's gonna run over here, and he is going to use... Shit, he's gonna use mold earth, and he's gonna just dig a hole right here. Yeah, right where he went, and see if he can see the body.
Okay, so I'll say, still, you guys cannot see Sin nor the Ankeg that took him. However, you are clearing the earth out, and you are making it a little, far more easier for you guys to traverse down. It's a little bit of a slow effort, but yes, very smart.
Awesome.
Alright. Top of the round.
Look at the turtle. In the hole you go! And he's gonna end his turn.
Alan would be like, I sound nothing like that.
Yeah, I know.
What'd you get?
Sin, it's your turn.
Okay.
You are seeing the daylight get farther and farther as you are being twisted and dragged down this very tight hole.
I cast Earth Tremor. Underground with this thing. I don't know that they're above me, so I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Earth Tremor. I'm underground. Well, how? I just have to ask, how deep underground am I?
You're roughly only 5 feet underground. I know where you are.
Okay. Hold on. Maybe not. Hold on.
You ever used Earthquake on something that used Dig? Not a fun thing. Not a fun time.
Doesn't it do devil damage in Pokemon?
Exactly.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do what I was doing, and as this thing's dragging me, I'm gonna try to cut off its arm to escape.
Okay.
Kill it. My scimitar is doing the exact same thing I did last time.
Go for
That
it.
is a 13.
Plus D4.
I'm gonna add my bless.
Yep. I mean, it'll hit no matter.
16.
Yeah.
16. Okay. Well, that hits.
Okay. That's gonna be for 9 slashing.
Woohoo!
Total of 39 hit points. The floor is yours.
As this thing is digging me down, you know what? I'm gonna cause more injury. I'm gonna add my sand anyways to it. So an extra 3 just for flavor. As I use the earth itself, and as I slash into it, I almost cave in the tunnel on top of itself. I cut it in half and then burrow my way up and back out. And I'll cast mold earth above me to get out.
Okay. So yeah. So in this very swift, quick motion, you whip out the scimitar and just jam into it. You bisect its arm off and send the swarm to just have its way with it. It starts screeching in pain as some of the blood and guck get over you, and then you quickly mold earth as you tunnel your way slowly back up the way you came to get out. And this Ankeg, despite its digging capability, is having a harder time having one less limb, and is not doing too well as it gets crushed by rock and eaten by bugs beneath the earth. The rest of you from above get to the hole as you see a hand reach up and a familiar sight greets you again.
Sin the Sand Demon is very sandy right now.
Hey, you got that.
I reach in and pull out a potion of greater healing and I take it.
How low
Can
did
I
you get
just-
with health?
Ooh.
Damn.
Get back. That 12 in total? Yeah, right?
Marvelous work. He'll start clapping. If you guys want to take 10 minutes to stand around a slaughterhouse, he's gonna cast Prayer of Healing. What do you have?
We've only got about an hour of this daylight, so might we get on our way?
I believe I can stand still while I'm doing, or move while I'm doing it. I don't know if I can move and cast. It's just a vocal, so it's just me reciting a mantra for 10 minutes, which will heal up to 6 creatures. Yeah.
Including Moth.
Shit.
We all get back 18?
Yes. Everybody around me within 30 feet.
Including the moth.
Is it permitted, Tim?
Yeah.
So he'd be something like, our great Lord Kratos, I offer you this blessing today of the bloodbath shared between comrades, and it just goes on for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You see Pryor joins in with you in prayer and puts his hand on your shoulder and
Hell yeah.
We have a freaking prayer sermon at the bottom of a cavern.
It's great because even though it says it only takes vocal components, he's probably taking the already used up acidic blood of of the things, like using it as sort of a bullshit ritual while he's doing this.
It's like holy water.
Yeah.
Persephone rolls her eyes and starts grabbing the moth.
But it works, and you all heal 18 HP.
Maybe some Dune Mongolian throat chanting.
If I could, I would.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets very spiritual down here for the next 10 minutes.
The next 3 sessions.
Tim does that, and all I can think of is, what a rush.
But yes.
You know, I'm a man of God as well, and he's gonna hop on the moth and take stuff.
He sure is.
The moth kind of sees the daylight spell and immediately gets fixated on Persephone and just flies over and just like a regular moth would, absolutely attracted to the light.
Aw.
Regret every decision I've made.
You see the moth as it just starts like nudging into you, Persephone, and even though it's kicking up some of the spores and stuff, it is like a puppy dog, absolutely attached to you.
It's that
Mothra,
SpongeBob.
which way are we supposed to go?
Hush.
It's like Gary.
Don't know.
What? Why not?
Mush, new. Moth, no.
Mush new?
Where?
What the devil are we?
And he's gonna.
Persephone, was it? Take out that mushroom from your back. Is it still screaming? Maybe not.
Prior, you do notice walking over to that section of the caves, you do notice 2 tunnels that have been sealed off or blocked off, probably by natural reasons, from like earthquakes or something. 2 large boulders, one blocking a northern path and one blocking an eastern path.
Pryor immediately is gonna enter like sumo deadlift mode and try to lift this boulder.
Like a strange shit.
The light of one.
Look, you know, athletics. I'll give you athletics.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's an 8. I have 8 on my screen, so.
You all hear a large from the bottom of Pryor's back.
It's all loose?
No, this is pretty rigid. This is not loose rock. This is something that might take a little bit of time to dig through.
Pryor's gonna brace himself on this wall, recovering from his injury.
Let
let
me give
everyone
it
know.
a shot. I'll try to see if I can start clearing out this rubble.
It's make a dig check. Make a general strength check.
Okay.
I give him help.
Sure.
Advantage then.
May Kratos guide you both.
Roll my eyes.
10. I thought that was a 15.
Yeah. As far as trying to move this rock, it's pretty sturdy. You probably might need some measure of tools, or you need probably some measure of tools or a pickaxe in order to break through this. Perhaps there is some in the cave.
What was that?
I'm gonna search these dead bodies over here, hindered by a moth and a moth's friend.
Mm-hmm. Make an investigation check. 12. You start looking among the bodies, and you start looking for tools. These bodies have been here actually surprisingly fresher than you thought. It seems like they might have been offered down here, or kidnapped down here. You're not entirely sure, but you do search their belongings. You find approximately 47 gold. You find a couple knickknacks, a couple letters to family, but as far as the tools you need to break this rock efficiently, you do not find anything.
Buckets. Okay, well.
Well, let's get looking. I'll try to squeeze in through here.
Briar's like right behind you, and we're both kind of like stuck there. It's
Pardon me.
All right, you go up ahead.
Kai just walks around the other side.
I mean, I'm looking here. Is there any like extra, I guess, hole?
Looking there, from the northern side up there, you do start looking around a bit. There's no hole.
Okay.
You can't find a hole, but you do try looking around for tools as well, and nothing to be found.
Anything in this area?
I'll say make an investigation check, actually.
Investigation?
Yes.
You sure it's not perception?
Nope. You start feeling around and start looking at the crevices. You get really detail oriented and start looking at the rocks and ground. Nope, not able to find anything over here.
come on, Mafi. And he's gonna take Mafi over here. And does he see two cleverly placed tools amidst a bunch of mushrooms?
Oh, at the bottom?
Here.
Yeah.
Yes, you do backtrack, and you find that underneath the beholder spores, there were a series of tools, one of which is a pickaxe.
Mafi, grab it. And he's gonna grab the tools and fly back.
He goes here. Tool?
Tool, Mafi.
And starts looking at it and just starts it holds the pickaxe completely upside down.
It uses it as like a golf club.
No, Mafi. He's gonna take the pickaxe and try to wrestle it from Mafi and give it to Sin.
I take it.
All right. So I'll say that if you guys would like to make a short rest on this, you can, as clear one of the two hallways. Which way would you guys like to go? Unless there's something else you'd like to do before you try digging.
I say the top. Just think about the top tunnel, right? It's right next to a cave. So that means there's a hive mind down there, there's a ton of these. We're gonna fight the queen if we take the top one.
I guess the top.
The top.
You flip the coin. Yeah, we'll take turns mining at the top.
Okay. All right, so you guys, over the course of an hour with a short rest, you guys, unless you don't want to take the short rest, but it's going to take time anyway.
It's gonna take time anyway, yeah.
At some point, the daylight spell would dissipate and disappear. But for what you got,
No.
but for what you were able to use of it, fantastic work.
But we have the moth back, so the moth should be providing light.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Like, yeah, it's not lights out. It's just
Okay, got it.
less light at the current moment. But yes,
It's not magical darkness, right? Or like the magical darkness is dispelled, or maybe
does it actually?
daylight dispels it.
Unless there's a
Daily
source that's constantly outputting it.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to get the wordage on that. So yes, there is a source that is leaking this out, so to speak.
Eat.
So when this daylight does end, it doesn't all return back at once immediately, but there is a period where very eerily you see the darkness roll in like a smoke and just fill up the caverns very, very slowly. And then once it reaches the aura level of the moth, it stops. But you guys, over the course of an hour, take your time to start digging. What is everyone's passive perception check?
Oh god.
13.
9.
Passive perception?
Yes, passive perception.
I think Jules and I tie for 14, right?
Oh, I have 15.
Never mind.
Then what is a Solomon's? Solomon's is Solomon.
His is 14.
14. Okay. All right. So the only ones who would hear this would be Sin and Kai, but throughout the rest, as you guys are working, you hear over the course of the hour 3 separate noises from the northern tunnel that you guys are digging. You hear this kind of skittering, slithering kind of noise, and these multiple legs skittering across probably the walls or something. In the southern tunnel, you guys hear this large, slurping, heavy noise, and something like that's kicking up gravel. And then, strangely enough, from above you guys, you hear a large fluttering of wings somewhere way above in one of the caverns above your heads.
Or moth?
The skittering, is it similar to the skittering we heard from these things, or the spiders from earlier?
So this is what I'm going to do for both of you. You both can roll one nature check, and I will, for each of you, I'll give you an answer to one of the two, just depending how high you roll. Okay. Well, so I'll ask, Sin, which of those 3 noises are you most curious learning about?
Slurping.
All right. From what you can tell, it's really hard because it's really hard to kind of listen to past the rock. But you're a perceptive, Leonin. It sounds like something is licking something off the floor, and it sounds big. That's all you're really able to discern from those noises. Kai, which noise between the northern chamber and the above chamber? Which one are you more interested in?
The above chamber.
Okay. So you start listening closely and you hear the fluttering of wings. This doesn't sound anything bat-like. It sounds insect-like. And it's massive, whatever it is. If not, probably not as big as the spider, but not smaller than it. Like, not that much smaller than it.
I was going to say, but bigger than our moth.
Way bigger than the moth, but not as big as the spider. Yes.
I'm gonna look at them, and I'm gonna ask him if he has any friends down.
And it looks at you. Yes. And it sort of like thinks over. It's trying to form the words for what this means. Moth. Moth.
Moth. So there are other moths?
Moth. Mate.
Your mate.
Moth. Yes.
And are they bigger than you?
No.
Do you know where they are?
No.
Did they come
Lost.
down? Were they also down in this cave?
Mush. Yes. Cave. Yes. Where?
Okay.
Ready. So, it's a very different type of language to speak with it. But over the course of the hour, the northern cave, the last of the pickaxe, and probably a lot of mold earth on top of it, the cavern finally breaks way, and you all are able to see the northern cavern up here. And from what I will say, you do notice what appears to be a large amount of spider webs growing or sitting across the wall.
Will.
No, you can if you want.
Yeah, you're probably gonna take the lead
Okay.
with the shield out.
Alrighty. And so at this point, you get a larger depth into the room for what you can see with the light. It appears to be a large spider's nest.
Jeez, I lost myself for a minute.
Oh, in the darkness.
Yeah, I was like, where did I go? Apparently, I was.
You guys see the helmet turn towards you guys,
More spiders.
and he's gonna kind of signal for Mothra and Solomon to fly up ahead of us. Not ahead of us, but above us as we make our way down the cave.
And this tunnel has now gotten much, much smaller. It's probably no more than 10 feet.
Oh god.
Might want to cut through that. The moth might get caught.
He sheathes his sword out and starts slashing through it like a Indiana Jones movie.
I'll be assisting.
Alrighty. So you start cutting away through the spider's web real quick. And it takes quite a bit. This web is extremely thick.
Yeah.
And as you start cutting through, you swear you heard a noise. And something skittering and running back.
Pryor holds his hand up like he's a squad leader in Modern Warfare.
Did you hear that?
Yep. Not gonna get any better.
And Pryor takes his sword and just keeps slashing at it.
Right, and the moth will move closer into the room. And for what you guys can see at the current moment, it does reveal more of the room. And you notice the amount of expansion of the spider webs in this room is quite substantial. And you do notice a series of bodies, of humanoid bodies that have been completely wrapped up.
Am I able to go over here through this?
You are. It is, as much as you're able to cut through it, this is, for where it has spider webs, it is difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
So this the home of that giant spider you were talking about?
Not here, or I don't think so. Perhaps its brother.
And
Spawn.
Boy, let's hope not.
does this body look old, look new? Can I make an investigation on it?
You may make an investigation check.
He said body.
Awesome.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got 2.
It is the body of Camp Master Ben. No. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love Camp Master Ben too much. So yeah, with a natural 20 minus 1, easy. You're able to tell
I
that.
got 2 first.
Oh, sorry. You gouge out your eyes each. No. You try looking at this. It's pretty mangled. It's a lot of web. It's probably been here for a bit.
Yep, it's done.
And Pryor just kind of poke it with his sword.
Oi, Moth. Think you can clear through? Let us see a bit forward.
Can do. And it moves a little bit up at this point, and it actually gets really nervous, and it kind of just sticks to the wall real quick. But more of the room gets opened up. I'll just open up.
I look up.
It needs to be careful about it sticking to anything.
You look up, you say.
Yeah.
Okay, on the ceiling.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
You notice a series of spider-like creatures and slithering bug-like creatures that have been waiting for you guys to step deeper into the room. And as soon as you notice, they immediately get high sense and begin to lurch.
Brace for impact!
And I'll let you guys decide. We can either roll initiative and do this fight, or we can save this for next session.
I say save for next session.
That's fine.
Okay, guys.
Just because this is 2 fights in one, I feel like one of us is missing out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
I guess Alan's not here.
Yeah.
True.
That's fair. And Alan will be back. He let me know he'll be back by next week, and he said that for the foreseeable future, he should be completely fine with attendance.
Awesome.
As of right now, it's not letting me schedule the time off next Sunday, or at all for the last 2 weeks. I got lucky that I hit this before they locked me out. I'm going to continue to try and get time off.
Okay. Alrighty. And if something happens, or if you need something, you let me know, okay, dude?
I'll do that.
But next time we meet up here, spider battle.
Spider battle.
Alright, guys. Well, I hope you enjoyed this. And this was a different session again, but I hope it was fun for you guys.
Awesome.
It's good. Great.
And welcome Slaughterhouse to the crew.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for bringing such an amazing ability.
Just gotta have bless.
Persephone's not sold on him yet.
Alrighty. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you guys as always for being here.
Yeah.
And again, I'm willing to trim off a lot of fat for this, just so we can kind of get to the meat of it. If we bull rush this, we can probably get this campaign done after next Sunday, and then the Sunday after that. We can probably do this in 2 sessions.
All right. I'm not a big fan of rushing it, but if it's just slogging, becoming a slog, then yeah.
Yeah, and I'm fine with whatever. If you guys want to take it slower, I'm fine. But I do know, because I've heard from the majority of us, we really want to go back to Campaign A.
True. We are higher level.
Yeah, and it's...
I'm a werebear. I want to start using that.
True.
I
like 2-hour RP in this session. Come on.
I like Kai up to a point, but I specifically designed Kai under the mindset of, this is just a side event where Tim wants to do some interesting combat orientation. I'm just for once.
He did say to get tactical.
I'm going to min-max, and I did, and it's hilarious to see the numbers. It's
Yep.
Yeah,
but
man.
as even in the combat we just did, I was like, I guess I'm gonna shoot an arrow next turn. I'm just gonna shoot an arrow next turn.
There are points I'm like, this feels illegal. This feels absolutely illegal. But
I'll be honest. I am probably never going to make another character that uses a crossbow.
Yeah, true.
And if I do ever make another ranger, the only reason for it is because I think Gloomstalker is the perfect fit to make Riddick.
Oh, you're gonna make Riddick the Vin Diesel character?
Oh my god.
Like,
yeah.
Where's your god now?
by being a Gloomstalker, I can be human. I get dark vision. I can become invisible in the dark. For fighting style, I'll pick something like, something melee based because I'll be using daggers.
Maybe there'd be like a post-apocalyptic section in Tim's world somewhere. We can fuck around in Skull or whatever that place is called.
The tower. Tower was fun.
Ooh, I have an aura now.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're orange.
Will Dylan be joining us for campaign A?
You know what? I leave that up to you, Dylan. If your schedule changes or something, I understand, but absolutely. I have ideas that I want to talk with you about, and also just to get your opinion on what is going to make you the most comfortable or let you have the most fun. So if you can for campaign A, absolutely. If you can't, I understand.
We shall talk.
Okay.
Awesome. All
He's
right.
gonna play Orcus.
Shush! You don't know that yet.
Yeah.
He's upgraded from combat intern to combat assistant manager.
And are we unionizing or?
I don't know if Orcus has dental or other benefits yet, so I'll have to look into that. I don't know if there's deep union lore in the Abyss.
All right.
All right, guys, well, I gotta head out.
Yeah,
I'll see
take it
y'all
easy,
later.
man.
Take care, all.
Have
Yep.
fun.
Thank you guys for playing. Thank you, Tim, for running. Catch you guys next week.
See you later, Smug.
See ya. Whew. What a session. Alrighty, folks. Today's stream is over. Thank you, Tim, for providing a wonderful D&D game. You guys want to support him and his endeavors. I think one day he'll open that Patreon, but that's all I have to sell out for him. So that's the link in chat right there. And the links for my chat are the Discord, Twitter, and YouTube. If you want to follow us to get more content, D&D basically every Sunday, unless it's unscheduled. And then I also post when we go live on the Discord. We'll be playing more of Dead Rising. Actually, we'll be starting Dead Rising 3 on Tuesday, most likely. Gonna try to take that one slowly. And it's not really, because the whole game is timed, so we'll see. But I might also want to play other games in the middle of it, so the progress we make through it will be a bit slow when we interchange games that we play. Once again, Little Brooks, thank you so much for the bit. I hope you had fun watching, everybody. I hope you had fun tuning in. Thank you so much. I shall see you guys next time. But yeah, take it easy. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good evening.